John Jay High School. Hopefully you can hear me. It is Friday, November 6th, 2020. We're playing soccer in a pandemic. We're here at John Jay High School, and we are getting ready for a girls' varsity soccer game between the Ketchum Indians and the John Jay Patriots. We're going to get started in just a few minutes here. Thanks for hanging out with me and joining me on this beautiful November afternoon. What a gorgeous day it is here. It feels like it's Florida or Arizona or California, but it's not. It's New York in November, and it is a beautiful day. And I'm sure we're going to see some beautiful soccer today. We've got a doubleheader today. The girls are here playing against Ketchum, and then the boys later on, we're going to keep this stream going, play Beacon at 6 p.m. So it's 3:45 in the afternoon right now, and in 2.5 hours the boys will kick off in their annual James Caswell Memorial Soccer game. We play that game every year in honor of a 2005 graduate here at John Jay. I'm sorry, not a 2005 graduate, a 2001 graduate. Unfortunately, James passed away in 2005 in a motor vehicle accident. And James was a great kid, a great soccer player, and a great John Jay student athlete. James did anything that I asked him to do. My name is Robert Sipe. I'm the boys soccer coach here at John Jay, and James played for me back in 1999 and 2000. He was on the fall 99 team that lost in the section finals up at Marist College to Arlington. James was a defender for us that year, and Arlington went on to win the state title. And then in 2000, James played in goal for us. Again, just an indication of what James Caswell would do for John Jay Soccer. He would do anything for John Jay Soccer. So I asked James if he'd be willing to play in the net. He did not hesitate, and got his gloves on and went right in there. And the rest is history. 25 straight wins later, we won our first and only state title here at John Jay High School for the boys soccer program. And James was an instrumental part in us winning that. And then in 2005, at his summer job, James was headed to his summer job over in Newburgh. Maybe 8:30 in the morning, something like that, and he was hit by a van, and unfortunately lost his life. So we miss him terribly still to this day, but we have his father, who will be here announcing the boys soccer game at 6 o'clock. So we look forward to that, and we look forward to celebrating the memory of James Caswell here at John Jay High School. But first and foremost, today we have the girls soccer team getting ready for action here. So I'm going to zoom in on the ladies there, the John Jay Patriots. It's going to be tough for me to do that. Sorry about that. So I'm trying to avoid this sun angle here. So I do it. I guess I could do that. Right there we go. I'm not exactly a great camera guy here, but I'm doing my best. I've got my mom calling in here. I'm going to take a quick break and take this phone call. Is that all right? I'll be back. Hey, Mom, how are you? Good. Oh, Stormville Firehouse. Nope. All right. I am actually live streaming a soccer game here at John Jay, so I got to run. No, that's okay. That's what I'm doing. All right, so I am back here, and we are getting ready to kick off here. We've got the Ketchum Indians. I hear Ketchum has an excellent principal. He's my brother. He's a good guy. They have an excellent coach. Chris Calamano is the coach for the Ketchum girls soccer team. Chris and I actually coached together back when we were both younger. We coached an East Hudson Academy soccer team together. I can't quite remember what team it was. I don't know if it was a boys or girls team. I don't know if it was under 14, under 16, I can't quite remember. But we're getting ready to kick off here, so let's get focused back on John Jay High School. The referee is blowing the whistle, and the game is underway, folks. Ketchum, number 16, has the ball, plays it out wide, and Delaney Moles steals possession of the ball, and is playing it out wide to Mimi Smith. Mimi's on the ball out wide there. Nice little step over by Mimi. She pulls it back, plays it back to number 13, Lauren Piasecki. Lauren plays into the middle. And Meredith Angel is on the ball. That's Kari Horos there on the ball. I was struggling to see exactly who that was. And the ball is over by the Ketchum bench there. I'm going to try to adjust this camera angle just a little bit. I'm sorry here. It looks like we've got a handball there called by the referee. My camera is a little tilted, so I'm trying to fix it here for you. But we've got a Ketchum free kick just outside their 18, and ball's played into the midfield, and I'm going to take just a moment. Again, I do apologize for this, but I'm just going to take a moment to reset my camera here, or my tripod. We've got an offsides on John Jay. John Jay was able to win back that set piece, and they played it forward, but I believe that's Ava Vibrock there. 32 is Ava Vibrock. It is. So Ava was offsides, and Ketchum plays it forward into the midfield again. Mimi Smith plays it forward to Kaylee McCrory, but the Ketchum defense collects it, plays it back to their keeper. Their keeper plays it out to number 5, their left back. We don't have a Ketchum roster for you. Ava Vibrock steals the ball, and Ava Vibrock is attacking this right flank, tries to get off a left-footed cross. It goes off the Ketchum player and out of bounds. John Jay throw-in. Number 8's taking that throw-in, Allison Harbolick, Allie Harbolick, I believe. Number 24, Kaylee McCrory on the ball here. And they just come into your picture. Kaylee tries to play it into the middle there. But the ball rolls out of bounds. Ketchum throw-in. Number 13 for Ketchum on the ball here, defended by Allie Harbolick. Ketchum plays forward to number 7. Kari Horos wins possession of the ball, and it's a John Jay throw-in. We've got some wasps here in the booth. Allie Harbolick throws it into Kaylee McCrory's feet. Kaylee brings it down. Some excellent skill. Tries to play it wide to Mimi Smith, but it's picked off by Ketchum. Number 7's on the ball here. Ketchum center midfielder. Ratna Sharma almost was able to pick off that ball. Delaney Moles on it now. Delaney, some fancy footwork there. She's tripped up by a Ketchum player. Unintentional. And John Jay ball here. So John Jay is going to serve it in from about 50 yards out. It's on the 40-yard line of the football field. Ali Harbolic flicks it into the box. Kaylee McCrory running onto it. Volleys it one time and it goes under the keeper for a goal. What a shot by Kaylee McCrory. Great shot, just able to sneak under the Ketchum goalkeeper. And 4 minutes into the game, John Jay takes a 1-0 lead. This sun hopefully is going to go down for us in a few minutes. It is a beautiful day, so maybe I don't hope for that to happen because it'll get chilly when it does. But John Jay's got the ball again. Kaylee McCrory, the goal scorer, is on the ball. Plays it to Ratna Sharma. Ketchum dispossesses John Jay there, and Kari Horus is on the ball now. Ratna's on the ball. Ratna Sharma. She plays a through ball to Ava Vibrock. Ava is in, but the goalkeeper comes out and makes a very nice save. Ketchum goalkeeper punts it. Pretty good punt to midfield. And I'm not sure if you could see this because of the sun, but Mimi Smith does a great job, plays a great ball to Kari Horus, who plays it back to Mimi on that left sideline. Mimi still working down that left sideline there, but Ketchum is able to win possession of the ball, plays it across midfield. Ratna Sharma playing defense, as is, I'm not too sure who that was, but I'm losing track of the ball. Kaylee McCrory on the ball again and scores. Kaylee scores again on an assist from Delaney Mole. 2-0 John Jay here on 2 early goals by Kaylee McCrory. I'm just going to write this down to keep track of it. So 4 minutes in, Kaylee McCrory scores. And then I'm going to say at the 6-minute mark, she scores again. And Ava Vibrock is on the ball here now. Ava's bringing it in, trying to get a goal herself, but it's cleared over the end line for Ketchum. It's going to be a John Jay corner kick. I apologize, you're not going to be able to see that kick taken. But it looks like Mimi Smith is headed for the ball. And it looks like Mimi is going to take the kick. So Mimi's out of your picture now to the right, but you'll see the ball being served in soon enough. Here's Mimi. She's about to serve it. The ball's in. Over the goalkeeper's head. Cleared by Ketchum originally, but number 23 for John Jay. Kari Horus scores there. Just wanted to confirm that that was Kari Horus, and it is. So Kari Horus scores. We're still in the 6th minute. Kari Horus has given the Patriots a 3-0 lead here early on. Off of the kickoff, Ketchum plays it back and then out wide. So on the far sideline, Ketchum's got the ball. Play it across midfield. John Jay dispossesses, plays back to Lauren Piasecki. Lauren plays to Meredith Angel. Meredith plays it back to the John Jay goalkeeper. Liz Lene, I believe that was her name. I can't remember exactly how to pronounce that. I apologize. And now Ava Vibrock is headed down that right sideline again. Ava gets a shot off just wide. Great shot. A nice pass by Ali Harbolic here on the near side to play Ava in. And John Jay almost able to get their 4th goal in under 10 minutes here. So John Jay really putting on the pressure here early on. It's 3-0 John Jay, 7 minutes into the first half. And Ketchum's got the ball up here at midfield. It goes over the far touchline. Mimi Smith is grabbing the ball and picking it up to throw it in for John Jay. Mimi throws it in to Kaylee McCrory's head. Kaylee flicks it, but it's cleared by the Ketchum defender. Two players battling for it at midfield. Mimi Smith comes away with it, plays it to Delaney Mole, but Delaney loses it. Ketchum number 1 plays the ball across midfield, but Lauren Piasecki plays it back across to the other side. And now number 22, Kayla Closen on the ball for John Jay. Kayla's got some fancy footwork, but loses it. Kari Horos tries to get it back, but Ketchum's got it, and Kari Horos has it back. Kari plays it wide here to Ava Vibrock. Ava chasing down the ball on that right side. Ava's going 1v1, left-footed shot here, but it's saved by the goalkeeper. Goalkeeper punts it out here. It's off Ali Harbalik on the near side, and it looks like it's going to be a Ketchum throw-in. I was worried about my camera with Ali serving that ball up on top of the field house here. Kari Horos on the ball. She plays it wide to Kayla Closen. Kayla plays a wonderful through ball to Delaney Mole, but she's not quite able to control it. Kayla's got the ball back. She's bringing it in. Plays it to Ava Vibrock this time. Ava with a left-footed shot, but it's saved by the goalkeeper and cleared by Ketchum. Mimi Smith on the ball. Mimi attacking that far sideline with her speed and her left foot. She crosses it in, but it goes a little over the top. 9 minutes into the game here. John Jay 3, Ketchum 0. Very talented John Jay girls soccer team we have here this year. I've watched a number of their games, incredibly impressed with the job Coach Greenwood has done and the way these girls play. But Ketchum's not impressed because they're bringing the ball over midfield here. Number 7's on the ball for Ketchum. Ratna Sharma's able to get the ball, and she throws it in to Kaylee McCrory, who plays it wide to Ava Vibrock. Ava Vibrock going in on goal here, tries to get off a shot, but it's cleared by Ketchum. And Ketchum number 24 is on the ball here. Again, I'm sure it's tough to see with this sun. Ketchum number 16 is on the ball now. She plays it wide. Delaney Mole does a great job hustling back to win possession of it. She plays to Kari Horos, who plays back to Lauren Piasecki, one of the captains of the Patriot team. And Lauren Piasecki plays it back to Lizzie Linnae, the John Jay goalkeeper. Lizzie plays it to Meredith Angel, who plays to Ali Harbalik, but the ball slips out of bounds. Ketchum throw-in. Number 13 for Ketchum coming into your screen here is going to take the throw-in. Ratna Sharma is able to intercept it, plays it forward to Ava Vibrock. Ava plays it to Ali Harbalik. Ali tries to get it back to Ava, but it goes off the Ketchum player. John Jay throw in here. 10 minutes into the game. Maybe 11 minutes into the game. 3-0 John Jay if you're just joining us on 2 quick goals from Kaylee McCrory. She scored in the 4th minute, and then a minute later, maybe a minute and a second later. And then that was followed up by a goal by Kari Horos, still in the 6th minute. So inside of 10 minutes, John Jay is winning 3-0. We're in the 12th minute here. Kaylee McCrory on the ball for the Patriots. Kaylee bringing the ball across the middle of the field, plays it out wide to Mimi Smith. Mimi dribbling out wide here. I'm waiting for a step over or a scissor from Mimi. She tries to cross it, but is blocked by the Ketchum defense. Ketchum plays it forward. I don't have a Ketchum roster, so I apologize for not being able to identify these Ketchum players. Kari Horos is back on the ball for John Jay. She plays to Mimi Smith, who plays in the middle to Kayla Closen. Kayla plays it out wide to Ratna Sharma, who plays a through ball, but it goes to the Ketchum goalkeeper, who clears it over the touchline. Throw in John Jay. Allie Harbolick here on the near side, throwing the ball in. She throws it into Kaylee McCrory, who flicks it into the middle, but it's cleared by the Ketchum defense. Kari Horos collects the ball for John Jay, plays it out wide to Mimi Smith. Mimi attacking that left sideline, gets off a great left-footed shot, saved by the keeper, but Kaylee McCrory gets her third goal. 13 minutes into the match, Kaylee McCrory's got a hat trick, and John Jay leads 4-0. Four nothing here. 13 minutes into the match. Ketchum's got the ball. Ketchum plays it wide to number 13. Number 13 on Ketchum plays a through ball, and Kaylee McCrory is able to win back possession of the ball, and Ava Vibrock is on it here, but it runs out of bounds. So it looks like Coach Greenwood made an adjustment here early on and brought Kaylee McCrory, into the back, and Lauren Piasecki is coming forward here down this right sideline. Laura usually plays left back for John Jay. She plays a great ball to Delaney Mold. Delaney's not able to get the shot off. Lauren's still on the ball, gets off a shot, but it's saved by the Ketchum goalkeeper. And the Ketchum goalkeeper punts it to midfield. And Ketchum number 24 is on the ball here. Kari Horos takes it away from her and heads down that far sideline. Kari tries to play a ball into Lauren Piasecki. Ketchum number 1 has the ball. She plays it across midfield. It's cleared by Kaylee McCrory, but nice step over there by number 7 from the Ketchum Indians. She's fouled, and number 16 has the ball, plays it forward to number 1. Number 1 plays into number 7 for Ketchum. Mimi Smith out there trying to defend, and she's able to clear it over that touchline for a Ketchum throw-in. Four nothing here early on, 15 minutes into the match. 4-0 John Jay. Some real early goals here by the Patriots. Kaylee McCrory's got a hat trick, and Kari Horos has a goal as well for the Patriots. Ava Vibrock heading down this right sideline here. Stolen by Ketchum number 4. Ketchum number 4 looks like she's a captain for the Ketchum team. And number 19, Meredith Angel, plays it forward. Mimi Smith is playing left back. Right now she's on the ball. Delaney Mole plays it back to Kayla Closen. And John Jay in their patented possession style passing soccer here plays it to Mimi Smith, who goes down that sideline, crosses it in, and Ava Vibrock's header goes just wide. John Jay doing a great job here early on, like they always do. And it looks like we've got a sub here. Allie Harbolick is out, and it looks like Jenna Franco is in for her. So Jenna Franco's playing right back. And Delaney Smith is on the ball on that far side for the Patriots. Plays it back to Mimi Smith. Mimi's plays it in the middle to Kari Horos, who plays to Ratna Sharma. Ratna plays it back to Meredith Angel. Meredith plays back to Kari Horos. Kari plays it forward to Delaney Mole, who flicks it out wide to Kayla Closen, who plays it up to Lauren Piasecki, but it's cleared by the Ketchum defense. Kari Horos plays wide again to Kayla Closen. Kayla's on the ball, bringing it down the left side line there, plays it to Delaney Mole. Delaney's down by the corner flag. 1v1 with a Ketchum defender. Delaney's still on the ball. Now Delaney's doubled by Ketchum. Delaney's still on the ball and plays it back to Mimi Smith. Mimi tries to get off across, but it's picked off by Ketchum, and they are out of their defensive third and across midfield here. Ketchum plays forward to number 7, but Meredith Angel is on the ball and is able to clear the ball forward with her left foot. Kayla Closen picks the ball up. One touches it to Mimi Smith, who plays it to Delaney Mole. And Delaney plays a great ball to Ava Vibrock, who finishes with, oh no, it's deflected out by a Ketchum defender. Corner kick for John Jay. Wow, Ava Vibrock robbed there. It looked like number 4 from Ketchum. Number 4 appears to be a captain for the Ketchum team. Tremendous hustle on her part to prevent that ball from going into the net. So we've got a corner kick here for John Jay. Mimi Smith. Let's see if we could focus in on Mimi. Mimi is in that far corner. She's getting ready to take the kick. We didn't see her serve in that last corner kick because she was out of view. And Lauren Piasecki finishes that corner kick by Mimi Smith. And Lauren Piasecki, John Jay defender, scores the 5th goal 18 minutes into the match here. Lauren Piasecki for John Jay. Really nice corner kick there by Mimi Smith. Put the ball over the Ketchum defense and right on Lauren Piasecki's foot. Ava Vibrock on the ball here, and it's out of bounds for a John Jay throw-in. Jenna Franco taking the throw-in to Ratna Sharma. Back to Jenna. Jenna plays it forward to Delaney Mole and Meredith Angel, but Delaney puts it over the top. 5-0 here, John Jay. 19 minutes into a girls' varsity soccer game between the Ketchum Indians and the John Jay Patriots. John Jay returns to action on Monday. John Jay travels to Arlington to play the Arlington B team. And then they're back home here on Thursday against Mayapack, a team that they tied earlier in the year. So that should be a good game. I'll be here calling that game for you. Thanks so much for joining me. I really do appreciate it here on the John Jay Athletics YouTube channel. Please subscribe to our channel. We've got about 200 subscribers. If we can get over 1,000, it's going to make live streaming easier for us. These videos will be easier for you to watch. So if you enjoy watching John Jay Athletics, if you enjoy watching this girls soccer team play, the boys soccer team play, the field hockey team, we'll live stream basketball games in the wintertime, wrestling matches we'll live stream, track meets we'll live stream in the springtime that are here at John Jay. Baseball games, softball games, volleyball games, and football games that'll be played in the springtime here this year. We'll live stream all of them on this channel, so the more subscribers we can get, the better, and it'll make it easier for us to provide some quality video for you. So tell your friends, subscribe to the John Jay Athletic channel as Ava Vibrock is able to bring the ball down the right sideline. Ava's still got it, but Ketchum looks like they're going to be able to clear it and change the point of the attack to the far side there. Can't quite see with the sun in my eyes who that is on the ball, but she plays it up to number 24, but that's going to roll over the touchline for a John Jay throw-in. And the referee's blowing the whistle. It looks like we're going to take a mask break here. We are 21 minutes into the match. John Jay's winning 5-0. Let's zoom in on that John Jay girls soccer team. Ladies playing an outstanding match here so far. Really good soccer team we have here at John Jay on the girls' side. Stick with us a little later on when we live stream the boys' game. It's going to stay on this stream. This is going to be a double header. We're not going to turn the video off. We're not going to cut it off. We're going to stay here after the girls' game, and we'll watch the boys' team warm up. The boys' team plays Beacon today. Beacon apparently has an excellent soccer team. Word on the street, as Beacon has a very good boys' soccer team. But so do we here at John Jay, and today's game is the James Caswell Memorial Soccer Game. We play a game every year in memory of 2001 graduate James Caswell. James was the goalkeeper of the state championship team here in the fall of 2000. And tragically in 2005, James passed away. What a great person James Caswell was. What a great soccer player James Caswell was. In 2004, I moved into the house that I'm currently in Stormville. And I didn't realize it, but I was around the corner from James. And in the spring of 2005, I was cutting my grass, and a guy on a motorcycle pulled into my driveway, and I didn't exactly know who it was. We'll focus in here on the Ketchum girls team during this break. And a guy on a motorcycle pulled into my driveway in the spring of 2005. Guy took off his helmet, and it was James Caswell. And James had, maybe it was more like the summer of 2005. James is probably home from college, and James was welcoming me to the neighborhood. That's the kind of kid that James was. So James had taken off his helmet, got off his motorcycle, and said, "Hey, Coach Sipe, I heard that you guys moved in here. I wanted to welcome you to the neighborhood." So nice as a coach when some of your former players are kind enough to visit you and say hi, and that's the kind of kid James was. Unfortunately, this is the last time I spoke to James, because he died later that summer in a tragic accident on his motorcycle. He was clipped by a van over in Newburgh. James was headed to his summer job. But we're back in action here in the girls' soccer game, the first of a doubleheader here at John Jay, where the boys will play Beacon in the nightcap in the James Caswell Memorial Soccer Game. Go to johnjaysoccer.com and you can read more on James Caswell. We have a memorial fund for James, and each year we give a scholarship out to a graduating senior who reminds us, and I say us because that's a joint decision between me and Mr. Caswell, who will be announcing the boys' game a little later on. We award a scholarship to a graduating John Jay soccer player senior who reminds us of James, and we've been doing that since the fall of 2005. And in tonight's game, the other thing that we do each memorial game is we award an MVP of the memorial soccer game. So we'll see who that is tonight. But we're here at the girls' soccer game. We are about 22 and a half minutes into this game. And Andrea Amarin's on the ball there for John Jay. The ball's out of bounds. Jenna Franco is going to take this throw in here on the near side. The Lady Patriots are up 5-0 here early on against Ketchum. 3 goals by Kaylee McRory. Kaylee had a hat trick 13 minutes into the game. Kari Horos and Lauren Piasecki are the other 2 goal scorers here for the Patriots. And the captain for the the captain for the Indians, number 4, plays the ball forward. Erica Houston heads it to Kira Sansone. Kira has a nice step over to relieve some pressure, plays it wide to Jenna Franco. Jenna plays the ball forward, but it's picked off by Ketchum, but it's out of bounds. Jenna Franco will have a throw in here on the near side. Jenna throws it into number 44, Fiona Ryan. Fiona shielding the ball here. It's out of bounds for a John Jay throw-in. Fiona throws it in, but Ketchum picks that ball off and plays it forward to number 17. Number 17 plays the ball down that right sideline, but Mimi Smith is able to intercept it and plays it back to the John Jay goalkeeper, Lizzie Lenane, excuse me. And we've got to catch him throwing right in front of the John Jay bench. This sun is almost down, folks. Give me just a couple more minutes, and you will be able to see this game a little bit better. Fiona Ryan do a nice job getting the ball in the middle to Victoria Cambereri, but they are dispossessed by the Ketchum defense, and that ball rolls over the touchline, the far touchline there for John Jay throw-in. Mimi Smith on the ball here, throwing it in for John Jay. She throws it back to Lauren Piasecki, who's back in her comfortable defensive position. Lauren plays it back to Lizzie Lenane. Lizzie plays it back to Lauren. Lauren plays it to Mimi Smith, who plays it back to Lauren. Have I said I love how this girls' soccer team at John Jay plays? Ball's now in Kira Sansone's feet. And a little miscommunication between Andrea Amarin and Jenna Franco, and the ball rolls out of bounds for a Ketchum throw-in. Number 4 from Ketchum, who single-handedly prevented a goal from Ava Vibrock earlier in the game, plays the ball forward. Kira Sansone for John Jay picks up on the ball. Kira plays it out wide to Mimi Smith. Mimi plays it back to Lauren Piasecki. Lauren plays it to Erica Houston. Love the possession style soccer here from the John Jay Patriots. On that far side, Julia Harbolic was on the ball, but it's cleared by Ketchum. Mimi Smith is on the ball. She lets it roll out of bounds for a John Jay throw-in. And Mimi plays forward to, I believe, Julia Harbolic. Yep, that's Julia Harbolic on the far side. Mimi Smith picks it up, plays it to Lauren Piasecki. Lauren plays the ball forward to Fiona Ryan. Jenna Franco for John Jay picks up the ball now. The number 4 Ketchum player picks up the ball. And Kaylee McCrory is now in possession for John Jay. Kaylee playing center back or sweeper or central defender after her hat trick. And it looks like Julia Harbolic's on the ball here, plays it wide to Andrea Amarin. Andrea tries to get off a cross, but it's over the end line for a a Ketchum goal kick. Now we got some subs here coming in for John Jay. It looks like Lauren Piasecki, Mimi Smith, and Kaylee McCrory are out. Not exactly too sure who came in for them, but ball's played off of the goal kick to number 4 from Ketchum. Real nice player here, number 4 for Ketchum. But Kira Sansone's in possession now. Kira plays to Erica Houston. Erica still on the ball. Love the hustle by Erica Houston, but she's dispossessed by Ketchum. And Ketchum plays forward. Number 7 on the ball here for Ketchum. Ketchum plays it back to number 19. 19 plays to 4. Nice turn by number 4. Andrea Amarin serves that ball into the far side where Julia Harbolic is chasing it down, but it's cleared over the touchline by the Ketchum Indians for a John Jay throw-in. Delaney Mole on the ball here for the Patriots. Delaney throws it into Kira Sansone, who knocks it right back to her. Delaney crosses it into Fiona Ryan. We've got a new Ketchum goalkeeper in the net. Erica Houston on the ball now here for John Jay. Erica has Jenna Franco back. She plays it to her feet. Jenna gives it back to Erica, who gives it to Andrea Amarin. Andrea plays it over to Delaney Mole. John Jay doing an awesome job of keeping possession of this. What a ball by Delaney Mole to Andrea Amarin. Kira Sansone on the ball now. Kira trying to dribble in. Victoria Cambereri with the shot. It's off the crossbar. Great save by the Ketchum goalkeeper. Victoria Cambereri almost able to finish there for the Patriots. Great save by the Ketchum goalkeeper. She's shaking her hand right now. That was a very hard shot by Victoria Cambereri, but the Ketchum goalkeeper's all right. And we've got a throw in for Delaney Mole. Delaney plays it back to Ali Harbalik, who plays it back to Delaney Mole, who plays it to Erica Houston. Erica plays the ball in the middle to Kira Sansone. And we're changing the point of the attack over to the near side here. Kira Sansone on the ball, releases it, but it's picked off by number 4 from Ketchum. Very good player here. Ketchum, number 4. She's having a nice game so far today. She's able to knock it off of Jenna Franco for an RCK throw-in. We've got some Ketchum subs coming in here. But number 4 from Ketchum is going to throw in the ball when the referees allow her to restart it. They have. And she throws it in, trying to get it to number 1, but it's picked off by Erica Houston. Kira Sansone gives it back to Erica. And the referee calls a foul on John Jay. It's going to be a Ketchum free kick about 50 yards out from the goal. Ketchum number 4 on the ball here. She serves in a nice ball. Jenna Franco able to clear it to Fiona Ryan, who plays to Kira Sansone, who plays up to Victoria Cambereri, back to Fiona Ryan. Fiona knocks it out wide for Julia Harbalik. Ketchum is shielding the ball as it goes over the touchline for the Ketchum throw-in. And the sun is just about down here, so hopefully now you can get a better look at what's happening here on the campus of John Jay High School. Thanks for joining us. It's 4:27 in the afternoon on Friday, November 6th. We've got a doubleheader of soccer action for you here. The Lady Patriots of John Jay, who were just called for a handball, is beating the Ketchum Indians 5-0. 31 and a half minutes into the game here. Number 4, Kira Sansone on the ball here for John Jay. She plays it forward to, not too sure, Victoria Cambereri plays to Erica Houston, and Erica plays it to Kari Horos here. Kari's on the ball on the near side. Kari plays it into Andrea Amarin, who plays to Erica Houston, who tries to get the ball down the right sideline to Jenna Franco, but the Ketchum number 4 captain is able to win back possession. Kari Horos plays back to Lizzie Linane. Lizzie plays to Ali Harbalik. Ali plays on the far side to Delaney Mole. Delaney plays to Kira Sansone. Kira plays up to Andrea Amarin. Andrea plays, she tried to play it to the far side, but it's picked off by the Ketchum defense. Erica Houston picks it off herself, gives it to Delaney Mole. And now Ali Harbalik is on the ball. Nice little step over there by Ali. Ball's on that far sideline. It's still in play. Ketchum is able to pick it up. Ooh! And it's a foul on John Jay for sure there. Ketchum ball, and the ball's with 16 for Ketchum. I apologize for not having a Ketchum roster. I do not know the Ketchum players here, but Erica Houston just got fouled for John Jay. Erica plays a ball forward here to Victoria Cambereri. Ketchum defense is able to clear the ball, but Delaney Mole picks it up on the far sideline. John Jay doing a nice job stringing some passes together as I take a little bit of a water break. A little parched here. Take off my mask and get a little bit of water here. Andrea Amarin on the playing some defense there. And Ketchum number 4, how many times have I called her name out today? Plays the ball forward. Number 16 for Ketchum tries to get the ball down this near sideline, but it rolls out of bounds for John Jay throwing. Jenna Franco throws it to Kari Horos. Kari clears the ball forward to Fiona Ryan, but Ketchum number 4 is able to win possession of that ball, and it looks like Fiona Ryan is chasing after it on defense there. Ketchum number 16 is on it. She plays it out up to Ketchum number 17. Actually 16 played to 15, who played to 17, and now number 1 is chasing the ball on that far sideline, but Delaney Mole is able to dispossess her and keeps possession of it by playing to Erica Houston. Erica plays to Kira Sansone. Kira tries to play the ball forward, but Ketchum defense intercepts it. Julia Harbolic on that far sideline plays to Victoria Cambereri. Victoria plays back to Delaney Mole, who plays to Erica Houston, who plays back to Allie Harbolic. Allie plays the ball forward. Tried to go to Victoria Cambereri, it looks like, but Ketchum was able to win it. Delaney Mole steps forward, is able to get a foot on the ball, but not able to keep possession of it, and Ketchum number 16 comes away with it. And Ketchum plays a ball forward to Lizzie Lenane, and Lizzie's able to pick it up. Lizzie puts the ball on the ground, rolls it to Delaney Mole, who plays it to Erica Houston. Erica plays to, I think that's Julia Harbolic out there. Kira Sansone on the ball now, plays to Kari Horos. Kari on the near side here, plays it forward to Fiona Ryan, who knocks it back to Victoria Cambereri, who plays it to Andrea Amarin. Andrea tries to get it to Kira Sansone, but number 16 from Ketchum picks it off, but Jenna Franco has the ball at her feet now. Jenna running down that right sideline, being defended by Ketchum number 4, and the Ketchum number 4 player is able to knock it off of Jenna for a Ketchum throw-in. Thought I heard an inadvertent whistle, so did the players, but the referees told the girls to play on, so a little bit of a lull in the action there, but we play on. Delaney Mole's got the ball now for John Jay. Nice little move, nice rollover. Gets a cross off with her left foot to Victoria Cambereri. Kira Sansone tries to keep possession of the ball, but it rolls over the touchline for a Ketchum throw-in. 2.5 minutes left here in the first half. John Jay's winning 5-0 if you're just joining us. A hat trick by Kaylee McCrory within 13 minutes. Kari Horos and Lauren Piasecki also adding goals for the Lady Patriots here today. Delaney Mole on the ball on the far side. She plays to Kari Horos, who plays to the near side here to Jenna Franco. Jenna plays up to Andrea Amarin. Andrea, nice step over to relieve pressure, plays to Erica Houston. Erica plays a good ball, but just too far out in front of Jenna Franco, and it's a catch-em goal kick. About 90 seconds left in the first half here at John Jay. Patriots with a 5-0 lead against Ketchum. Fiona Ryan on the ball here, trying to get the John Jay 6th goal. She plays to Kira Sansone, who chips it. It hits the crossbar and goes over the top. Ketchum goal kick. It's at least the second crossbar that John Jay has hit, maybe the third, just this half alone. 5-0 John Jay. Julia Harbolic able to win possession of that goal kick. She's playing some defense now on that far sideline. Ketchum stringing some passes together, but Erica Houston picks it off, and Victoria Cambereri gets a shot on goal. It's saved by the Ketchum goalkeeper, who punts it out to about midfield. Erica Houston plays to number 4, Kira Sansone. Kira dribbles in but loses possession of the ball. Erica Houston tries to chip the goalkeeper, who was off her line a little bit, but it goes over the top for a Ketchum goal kick. Ketchum's got the goal kick, and that's going to do it, folks. That's halftime here at John Jay High School, where the Patriots are up 5-0. It says 11.1 seconds left on the clock, but trust me, it's halftime here. Five goals for the Patriots in the first 18 minutes. Kaylee McCrory got the Patriots on the board in the 4th minute with a goal. Kaylee scored again a minute and a half later. I called it the 6th minute. Kari Horos scored 30 seconds after that. Kari Horos also has a goal in the 6th minute to put John Jay up 3-0. In the 13th minute, Kaylee McCrory got her hat trick on a nice follow-up from a Mimi Smith shot. And then in the 18th minute, John Jay defender Lauren Piasecki scored off of a beautiful corner kick by Mimi Smith. Mimi's got at least 2 assists today, if not 3. But we're here at halftime of the Ketchum John Jay girls varsity soccer match. The Patriots are up 5-0. So we'll come back out here and we'll show you the teams. Here are the Ketchum Indians taking a little break here at halftime. Looks like Ketchum might be warming up a 3rd goalkeeper. They've already played with 2 goalkeepers so far this half. And here's a look at your John Jay Patriots. Thanks for joining us here today. We have a break in the action. It's halftime. This is the first of a doubleheader here at John Jay, where the boys soccer team will follow in a nightcap game against Beacon High School. Word on the street is Beacon has a great team, so it should be a good game tonight. That's a 6 o'clock kickoff. It's currently 4:38 in the afternoon on Friday, November 6th. And in the nightcap for the boys game against Beacon, it's their annual James Caswell Memorial Soccer game. I was saying earlier that James was a 2001 graduate of John Jay. He was instrumental in the Patriots winning their one and only state title in 2000. James was a defender on the '99 team. That lost in the section finals to Arlington. Arlington eventually won the state title that year. And in 2000, James Caswell went into the net and played goalkeeper for the state championship team that went undefeated, 25-0. James was the goalkeeper for that team. You could look on the John Jay Soccer website. johnjaysoccer.com is the website. And you could look at the 2000 team. I believe they only let up 15 goals in 25 games. Quite a defense, led by James Caswell in the net. Dan Coyle was our sweeper back then, and our marking backs were Joey Johnson and Chris Ung. Had quite a stellar defense. We played a 3-5-2 back then, and James was instrumental in helping us to win the state title. And then unfortunately in 2005, James had a motorcycle accident, and he passed away on his way to his summer job over in Newburgh. He was clipped by a van. James was on a motorcycle, clipped by a van, and unfortunately James passed away in the summer of 2005, but his memory lives on, and it lives on here tonight. My name is Robert Sipe. I'm the boys soccer coach here at John Jay. I coached James back in 2000, and I'll share some of those stories with our team tonight, before, during, and after our annual Caswell Memorial Soccer game. Keeping the memory of James Caswell alive. We have a scholarship fund. Go to johnjaysoccer.com and you can contribute to that scholarship fund. We award a $1,000 scholarship to a John Jay senior each year in June. Tonight we will pick an MVP of the Caswell Memorial game. So we have a plaque printed up, and we'll award that plaque to the MVP of tonight's boys soccer game. Keeping the memory of James Caswell alive here at John Jay. James was a great soccer player, but an even better kid. If you know his dad, Steve Caswell, then you know James. Just quality people, great soccer people, and they love John Jay, and we love them back. So we know that James is with us here in spirit today, and we look forward to playing his memorial game tonight. And we hope that you'll stay with us. The girls' soccer team is up 5-0 here at halftime against Ketchum. Kaylee McCrory, John Jay Jr., Kaylee McCrory, scored a hat trick 13 minutes into the game, folks. 4 minutes into the match, Kaylee scored. Another 2 minutes later, Kaylee scored her second goal. Kari Horos followed up with a goal 30 seconds after that. And then in the 13th minute, Kaylee McCrory got her hat trick, following up on a rebound shot from Mimi Smith. And Lauren Piasecki put the 5th goal in for the Patriots in the 18th minute off of a corner kick, delivered perfectly by Mimi Smith. And here we sit 5-0 at halftime here at John Jay. So the Patriots are walking back out onto the field. The Ketchum Indians have broken their huddle, and they're coming back out. We don't have any sun in your way, so we should now be in good shape to watch the second half. I'm sure you'll see some very good soccer here by the Lady Patriots. A very good possession-oriented team. I've complimented Coach Greenwood a number of times on the job he's done with this team. Absolutely love the way these girls play the game of soccer. We've got Delaney Mole here on this left sideline, number 9, right in front of us. Looks like she's playing left wing. Meredith Angel, who's usually a center back / sweeper. I don't know what formation Coach Greenwood plays. I think he calls it a 4-1-4-1. But Meredith Angel takes the kick, plays it back to Kari Horos, and we are underway in the second half. Ali Harbolic on the ball there for John Jay. Plays it up the line. It's deflected off of Ketchum, and Ava Vibrock throws it into Meredith Angel. Headed out by the Ketchum defense. Ava Vibrock picks the ball up on the far side. Ava throws it into Ratna Sharma, and the Ketchum goalkeeper picks up the ball there. I believe that's the third Ketchum goalkeeper of the game. She does a nice job punting it out. Ketchum goalkeepers have done a good job. This game, believe it or not, even though it's 5-0, it could have been a lot worse. Mimi Smith playing the ball to Delaney Mole down the sideline here. Delaney bringing the ball down the left sideline, rolling over it with the sole of her foot, crosses it into Meredith Angel, who gets off a left-footed shot, but once again saved by a Ketchum goalkeeper, who punts it out here to midfield. And number 7 for Ketchum is on the ball. And it looks like Lauren Piasecki's on the ball here for the Patriots. Plays it to Mimi Smith, who plays it back to Lauren Piasecki. Lauren plays it to Ali Harbolic. Ali plays it up to Kari Horos. Kari Horos plays it to Ratna Sharma. Ratna plays it to Mimi Smith. Mimi going to attack this left flank here with Delaney Mole helping her out. She plays it to Delaney Mole down the left sideline. Delaney cuts it back with the inside of her left foot, rolls over it with her right foot, plays it to Mimi Smith, who gets off a left-footed cross. And Delaney Mole is able to get off a cross/shot, but it's picked up by the Ketchum goalkeeper. And she punts it out. I apologize for not knowing the Ketchum players' names. Don't have a Ketchum roster on me here. I know the Ketchum principal. I probably should have called him before the match here to get the roster from him. I also know the girls soccer coach here, Chris Calamano for Ketchum. Chris and I coached together in the East Hudson Academy program. I think it was called the East Hudson Youth Soccer League Select program back in the day when we coached. Delaney Mole playing the ball to Meredith Angel there, but Ketchum is able to clear it. Ava Vibrock now on the far side here. Ava bringing the ball back into the middle of the field. Tries to play it to Meredith Angel. Cleared by Ketchum. Kari Horos plays to Kayla Closen, who plays to Meredith Angel. And nice save again by the Ketchum goalkeeper on a left-footed shot from Ava Vibrock. Mimi Smith on the near sideline here, able to shield it out of bounds. Mimi throws it into Meredith Angel, checking back to the ball. Still John Jay throwing. Mimi throws it down the line to Meredith Angel. And it's off the Ketchum defender for a corner kick. You're not going to be able to see Mimi Smith serve this ball in, unfortunately. But I'll let you know when she's about to serve it in. She has collected the ball. Mimi's put the ball down in the quarter circle. She's back on the track. She waves her left arm, and the ball is served in here. What a nice ball served in. Kayla Closen gets a foot on it, but it's over the end line for a Ketchum goal kick. Mimi plays some really good balls in there. off of the flank in the flow of play, but especially off of these set pieces on corner kicks. Ketchum now plays short. Oof! And it looks like it hits off of Ava Vibrock's head. And Ava appears to be okay, but just out of an abundance of caution, it looks like the referee has paused the play. And Ava is going to be subbed out. She's headed up to check in with the John Jay trainer, Guy Byron. Guy Byron, sorry about that. It's Siren, or it's Byron, like Siren. Guy Byron is from Arlington, the John Jay trainer. He does an excellent job for us here at John Jay. Delaney Mole able to play a ball in, but looks like Fiona Ryan might have been offsides there. Ava Vibrock is back at midfield, being ready to be subbed back in. Looks like Guy has cleared her to go back into the match. John Jay throwing, and I assume Ava will be subbed back in here. Nope, I'm sorry, it's a Ketchum throwing. Fiona Ryan on the ball here for John Jay. Plays to Kayla Closen, who plays to Kaylee McCrory. Kaylee plays the ball forward to Meredith Angel, but it's cleared by Ketchum. Ketchum, I believe that's Ketchum number 4 on that left sideline. Plays the ball forward. Meredith Angel plays it back to Kari Horos, who plays to Lauren Piasecki. Lauren plays to Mimi Smith. Mimi headed down this left sideline once again. Crosses it in with that left foot, but it's off of a Ketchum defender for a corner kick. And here comes Ava Vibrock and back in the match. We'll zoom in here a little bit to watch Mimi Smith's corner kick. Mimi's got the ball in the quarter circle. She waves her arm, and here comes the ball. Another beautiful service crossed in. Looks like Ava Vibrock got ahead on that, but I can't be sure. Another great ball played across by Mimi. Kayla Closen on the ball here. Kayla gets off a left-footed shot, but it's over the top. Ketchum goal kick here. We are 7 minutes into the second half. John Jay is leading 5-0 on 5 goals inside of 18 minutes of play. Meredith Angel on the ball here. Meredith plays it back to Kayla Closen. Kayla plays it over to Mimi Smith. Mimi serves it in. What a beautiful ball served in by Mimi Smith, but the Ketchum goalkeeper does a nice job winning possession of the ball there. Kari Horos wins it and plays it to Mimi Smith. Mimi plays back to Lauren Piasecki. Lauren plays back to Ali Harbalik. Ali plays it forward to Ava Vibrock. Ava's still on the sideline with the ball there. She's got Kaylee McCrory helping her out. Ava's fouled right in front of the John Jay bench, and it's going to be a John Jay free kick. Looks like Kari Horos is coming over to take it. Kari serves the ball in. And once again, the Ketchum goalkeeper is able to snag it. And she punts it almost up to midfield. Lauren Piasecki and Kari Horos bump into each other, but no harm there as John G. retains possession of the ball. Kayla Closen on the ball now. Plays it to Ratna Sharma, who plays wide to Kaylee McCrory. Kaylee plays the ball in, intending to get it to Meredith Angel, but it's cleared by Ketchum. Kayla Closen picks it up. She plays to Mimi Smith. Mimi plays the ball back to Lauren Piasecki. Lauren plays over to Ali Harbalik. Love the way this girls' soccer team builds out of the back here. Allie plays to Kari Horos, who plays forward to Ava Vibrock. Ava is into the penalty area, gets off a shot on goal that is saved once again by the Ketchum goalkeeper. Mimi Smith on the ball, plays to Delaney Smith, makes an overlapping run, but Delaney doesn't play it to her. Delaney's still on the ball here. She plays it in the middle to Kari Horos. Kari looking to change the point of the attack, and she does that using Ali Harbalik, who plays to Kayla Closen. Kayla's in the middle of the field here, and Kaylee McCrory picks it up. Kaylee plays back to Kayla Closen. Kayla tries to play a through ball to Ava Vibrock, but it rolls over the end line for a Ketchum goal kick. 5-0 here, 50 minutes into the match, 10 minutes into the second half. John Jay took the 5-0 lead. That's a shot by Ava Vibrock that goes over the end line. John Jay took a 5-0 lead 18 minutes into the first half on goals by Kaylee McCrory, Kari Horos, and Lauren Piasecki. Kaylee McCrory scored in the 4th minute and 6th minute. Kari Horos scored 30 seconds after that, and then Kaylee McCrory scored in the 13th minute to get her hat trick and put the Patriots up 4-0. And Lauren Piasecki closed out the scoring in the 18th minute, finishing a Mimi Smith corner kick. Kayla Clausen on the ball there for John Jay. She plays across to Delaney Mole. Delaney has a great first touch, but it's not the strongest shot on goal. Delaney was pressured by Ketchum number 3, the Ketchum defender number 3 there. Delaney's back in possession of the ball. She plays to Meredith Angel, who plays across the middle, but that's picked off by the RCK defense. Meredith Angel with a shot on goal, but it goes wide, and we have a Ketchum goal kick. Mimi Smith here shielding the ball out of bounds. Mimi's going to take the throw-in. Mimi throws to Meredith Angel. Ali Harbalik on the ball here. Ali plays to Kayla Closen. Kayla plays to Meredith Angel. Mimi Smith on the ball. Mimi headed down this left sideline, stepping over and scissoring over the ball. Gets off a beautiful cross once again. And Kaylee McCrory almost, with her left foot, gets her 4th goal of the game. But she doesn't. It goes a little wide, and we've got a Ketchum goal kick. Nice job by Ketchum stringing some passes together, getting the ball over midfield. We've got a Ketchum throw in here right in front of us. Ketchum number 15 throws it into number 1, but Kari Horos ends up with the ball. Kari plays the ball forward, trying to get it to Ava Vibrock. Kayla Closen on the ball here now. Kayla plays the through ball to Ava Vibrock. Ava is in, gets a shot on goal, and 2 saves made by the Ketchum goalkeeper. 2 great saves. One off of the shot. The rebound went back to Ava. Ava headed it, and the goalkeeper made a second save while still on the ground. Amazing job here today by the 3 Ketchum goalkeepers. 5-0 John Jay. It could be a lot worse. But thanks to the Ketchum goalkeepers. John Jay hasn't scored yet this half. 15 minutes into the second half here. So we've got a ball here on the near side. Mimi Smith was fouled. Referee said that she hit the ball while it was still rolling. So she wants her to stop it, which it is now. Mimi plays the ball to Lauren Piasecki. Lauren's going to play it to Kari Horos. Ketchum wins possession of the ball and sends it forward. Lauren Piasecki does a nice job of turning around. Plays to Kayla Closen. Very skillful player, Kayla Closen. Plays a great ball to Delaney Mole. And she's ruled to be offsides by the referee. Great ball there by Kayla Closen. Kayla Closen on the ball here again for John Jay. Plays a ball up to Delaney Mole. Delaney's attacking the left sideline here. She cuts the ball back in, gets off a cross, and Ratna Sharma puts it over the top. Ketchum goal kick here. Kari Horos on the ball. Oof. Meredith Angel's able to finish it. Meredith Angel scores John Jay's 6th goal here. 6-0 John Jay. 17 minutes into the second half. And Ketchum plays the ball forward here, headed out by Ali Harbalik. Kari Horos on the ball, plays to Ratna Sharma. Ratna plays the ball forward to Ava Vibrock. Ava's coming down the right sideline here and shoots and scores. Ava Vibrock, just 30 seconds after Meredith Angel scores, Ava Vibrock gets John Jay's 7th goal of the game. John Jay's up 7-0. $7-0 here in the 58th minute. John Jay making some substitutions here with 22 minutes to go in the game. And Ketchum doing a nice job here, stringing some passes together, but it's picked off by Jenna Franco. Jenna plays, sorry about that, I don't know if you could see that, but Jenna Franco did a nice job of winning possession of the ball, playing it up to Fiona Ryan. Andrea Amarin on the ball now. Andrea plays it in the middle to Kira Sansone. Kira plays back to Ali Harbalik. Ali plays it forward to Ava Vibrock, but it looks like the ball is going to roll over the touchline, I believe, for a Ketchum throw-in. that far corner. Kelly McCrory on the ball here, plays it back to Erica Houston. Erica wins possession of the ball, plays it to Kaylee McCrory. Kaylee plays it back to Lauren Piasecki. The John Jay captain changes the point of the attack to Jenna Franco. Jenna plays to Andrea Amarin. Ali Harbolic. Now Andrea Amarin. Back to Lauren Piasecki. Lauren plays it forward, but it's picked off by Ketchum, and off to the races they go. Lauren Piasecki's able to clear the ball. Kira Sansone keeping possession, gives it to Kaylee McCrory, who plays forward, but it's picked up by the Ketchum defense. Erica Houston on the ball now. Andrea Amarin on the ball. Kira Sansone. Kaylee McCrory back on defense for John Jay, is able to clear the ball over the touchline. 19 minutes to go. John Jay 7, Ketchum 0 in this girls soccer game. We've got a mask break here with 19 minutes to go in the match. I'm going to take a mask break myself, take my mask off, get some water, and want to thank you for joining us. Subscribe to our YouTube channel if you can. The more subscribers we get, the easier it makes it for us to bring you these live sporting events here at John Jay High School. Thanks to the Wappingers Central School District Tech Department, Dan Roberto, Andrew Nicola, Art Schoen made this possible. So I want to give a special shout out to those guys and thank them for making this happen. Also want to thank you for joining us. Hope that you'll stick with us for the nightcap of tonight's game between the boys soccer team and Beacon High School. Beacon apparently has an excellent boys soccer team this year, so it should be a really good game this evening here at John Jay High School. The boys play their annual Caswell Memorial Soccer game. In honor of James Caswell, a 2001 graduate who tragically passed away in 2005. Visit our website, johnjaysoccer.com, and go to the James Caswell Memorial page. You could make a donation that goes towards a scholarship, a $1,000 scholarship to a graduating senior. Is paid out every year in honor of James and his memory and what he did here at John Jay. James was the goalkeeper for our state championship team in 2000. And that's the nightcap tonight, but the girls are coming back out here to finish up the rest of this game. We've got 19 minutes left here. And let's see here, we have, thanks to Vinny D'Amato, Mr. D'Amato has sent me the Ketchum roster. So let's see here. I'm looking on my phone. Good thing I looked on my phone. I think number 4, who was I really impressed with? Number 4, the Ketchum left defender, Olivia Ptolomeo. Looks like it's Olivia. That's the story. So we're back in action here, folks. Sorry about that. And Kira Sansone on the ball here. The ball rolls to the John Jay goalkeeper. And that is picked up by the Jay goalkeeper. I'm going to try to figure out who that is for you. Kira Sansone on the ball now for John Jay. Kira plays a ball forward. Ava Vibrock chasing after it, but the Ketchum goalkeeper, not exactly too sure who that is. I could look at the roster, but I think it's number 0. I was going to say I can't really see her number, but I think it's number 0. Is that Elizabeth Irving, the Ketchum goalkeeper? I believe it is. She is doing a great job in this second half, making a couple of awesome saves. Elizabeth Irving is. And she punched the ball out close to midfield here, where Ava Vibrock heads it forward. Kira Sansone's on the ball. Kira plays it forward to Ava Vibrock, but it's cleared out by Ketchum. Got a throw in on that far side. I believe Kari Horos threw that ball in. That's a pretty... No, I don't think it was Kari Horos. Let's see here. I'm going to... Erica Houston, it looks like it was. Erica Houston with a really good throw in for the Lady Patriots. Elizabeth Irving, the Ketchum goalkeeper, taking the goal kick. Andrea Amarin on the ball now here for John Jay. Does a nice job. Plays it back to Ali Harbalik, who plays it out wide to Ava Vibrock. Ava taking off down that right sideline. It's off a Ketchum player and over the touchline.
Alright, just make sure that towards 0, we start warm up right away.
7-0 here at John Jay High School. We've got a Ketchum throwing on, John Jay throwing on that far sideline. Looks like it's Ketchum throwing on that far sideline. Got the ball in front of the John Jay bench. I guess the referee is going to let John Jay take it again. 7-0 here. 15 minutes to go in the match. 7-0 John Jay. We'll zoom into that far sideline for you. The ball's been over there a while. Looks like Delaney Smith on the ball. She plays it through to Jenna Franco. She gets off a shot on goal, but it goes wide. Ketchum goal kick. Elizabeth Irving in the net for the Indians here. Elizabeth plays the ball forward. Ava Vibrock runs through it. And the ball still on the far sideline there for a Ketchum throw-in. Delaney Mole trying to get through 3 Ketchum defenders, but Ketchum's able to get the ball out almost over midfield. Erica Houston for John Jay dispossesses Ketchum, but Ketchum's back on the ball. Lauren Piasecki plays the ball up to Fiona Ryan. Zoom back out here. Sorry about that. Not easy being the cameraman and the play-by-play guy and the color analyst. Trying to wear 3 hats here today as the ball rolls out of bounds on the far sideline. We've got a Ketchum throw in over there in front of the John Jay bench. Ava Vibrock able to keep the ball in play. Ava still on the ball. Delaney Mole now on the ball. Delaney pulls it back. Tries to play a ball forward, but it's picked up by the Ketchum goalkeeper, Elizabeth Irving. Ball on the far sideline there in front of the Ketchum bench. Ketchum's still got the ball. Serves it into the box. Number 21 on Ketchum's able to get off a shot which deflects off of a John Jay player. We've got a Ketchum corner kick. We've got 12 and a half minutes to go here. 7-0 John Jay. Ketchum corner kick here. Ketchum's got the ball on the far side. They serve in the corner kick. Beautiful ball served in, but not able to finish, and Ali Harbalik clears it out of harm's way up to Victoria Cambereri. Erica Houston on the ball, plays it forward, but it looks like Ketchum's going to be able to pick it up. Number 28 for Ketchum plays it forward. Delaney Mole on the ball. Delaney plays it with her left foot to Andrea Amarin, who gets off a shot. Fiona Ryan. Whoops. Not showing you the play, am I? Sorry. Bad camera work here by Coach Sight. My apologies. John Jay's pressing here. Jenna Franco heads it to Fiona Ryan, who gets a shot off, but it's a little wide. Looks like we've got a couple of subs coming in for John Jay. Let's see if we can pick up who these are. Looks like Mimi Smith is coming in. Looks like Ratna Sharma maybe, and Kayla Closen. That would be my guess. Andrea Amarin on the ball now. Erica Houston coming over to take this kick. Erica plays a beautiful ball in, but it's saved by the Ketchum goalkeeper, Elizabeth Irving. And Liz punched the ball forward to number 1. Ketchum ball on the far sideline there. Girls fighting for the ball here at midfield. Ketchum comes away with it. Ketchum plays the ball forward, and the ball's out of bounds off of John Jay. Ketchum throwing on the far sideline in front of their own bench. Nice turn there by number 1 for Ketchum. Jenna Franco able to get the ball out of the John Jay defensive third. Andrea Amarin on the ball here, plays it back to Kayla Closen, who plays the ball up to Fiona Ryan, but it rolls out of bounds. We've got a Ketchum throwing on the far sideline. Under 10 minutes to play here at John Jay. John Jay winning 7-0 here in this girls' soccer match. Ava Vibrock out wide on the flank for the Lady Patriots. Plays the ball into the middle here Nice step over there by Andrea Amarin, but it's cleared by the Ketchum defense. Erica Houston picks it up, plays to Jenna Franco, who plays to Mimi Smith. Mimi attacking the flank, crosses it in, but once again, Elizabeth Irving, the Ketchum goalkeeper, comes away with a nice save. And she punts it over the head of Erica Houston. It's picked up by Ratna Sharma for the Patriots. Ratna plays it to Fiona Ryan. Fiona Ryan picks the ball up on that flank. And we've got John Jay throwing in front of their own bench. Erica Houston on the ball, plays it to Ava Vibrock. Ava turns. It's forward down that right sideline. Crosses it in. Jenna Franco gets a shot on goal, but it trickles wide. Ketchum goal kick. Elizabeth Irving taking the goal kick for Ketchum. Some nice passing here by the Ketchum Indians. Fiona Ryan picks up that ball on the far side. Fiona plays it to Julia Harbalik, who gives it back to Fiona, but a little too far, and the Ketchum goalkeeper Elizabeth Irving picks the ball up. Elizabeth has to have 15 saves here in the second half. She's doing a great job holding off this John Jay Patriot explosive offense. Only 2 goals here for the Patriots in the second half. Compare that with their 5 goals in the first 18 minutes. Elizabeth has done a great job. Elizabeth is the 3rd Ketchum goalkeeper in the net. And Mimi Smith's sprinting down this far sideline. Going to get off a shot on goal, and it goes in. Tough chance there for the Ketchum goalkeeper. But Mimi Smith right on top of the goal there with the ball in her left foot. Mimi's a left-footed player. And it's 8-0 John Jay. Ketchum kickoff here. Ketchum plays it forward. Victoria Cambereri on the ball. Victoria plays it wide to Ava Vibrock. Ava getting off a nice left-footed cross. Victoria Cambereri gets off a shot on goal. Fiona Ryan chasing after it. Referee blows the whistle and awards a free kick to Ketchum. Julia Harbalik plays it to Ava Vibrock, who plays to Victoria Cambereri. To Andrea Amarin, does a nice job turning. Mimi Smith on the ball now. Mimi's got the ball on her left foot again. She gets off a cross. And it's picked up on the far sideline by Ava Vibrock. Ava does a nice job trying to get off a left-footed cross, but it goes over the end line for a Ketchum goal kick. 5 minutes left here in the match. John Jay 8, Ketchum 0. 8 goals scored by the Patriots. Kaylee McRory got 3 of them. Kari Horos and Lauren Piasecki also scored in the first half. And then in the second half, John Jay has had goals from Ava Vibrock, Meredith Angel, and Mimi Smith. John Jay in possession of the ball here. John Jay playing the ball forward. And once again, Ketchum's able to clear the ball out of the back. Jenna Franco on the ball here, doing a nice job shielding it. Tries to get it to Mimi Smith. Jenna does eventually get it to Mimi Smith. And Mimi plays a ball into Julia Harbolic. Julia plays to Erica Houston, who plays back to Meredith Angel, I believe. Kayla Closen plays back. I'm going to guess this is Jacqueline Coviello, the John Jay goalkeeper. Jacqueline plays it to Ratna Sharma, who plays up to Jenna Franco here. Andrea Amarin on the ball for the Patriots. Julia Harbolic working for the ball on the far sideline there. Meredith Angel steps up. Erica Houston steps up as well for the Patriots. Number 16 for Ketchum plays a ball out wide. Number 1 for Ketchum, dribbling through the John Jay defense, but John Jay is able to win possession of the ball and clears it out. 2 minutes left in this girls soccer game here, where John Jay leads 8-0. Ratna Sharma on the ball here. Erica Houston on the ball. It's Meredith Angel. Back to Erica Houston. Mimi Smith on the ball now. Jenna Franco. And Julia Harbolic on the far sideline there for the Patriots. And Kayla Closen ends up with the ball. Ball goes over the end line, or touch line, excuse me, for a John Jay Patriots throw-in. Looks like Meredith Angel's going to take it. We got Steve Caswell with us in the booth here. Steve is going to do the boys soccer game after the girls soccer game. We're going to stay here with you. It's 5:26. The boys are going to kick off in 34 minutes against Beacon in our annual James Caswell Memorial Soccer game. Do yourself a favor, visit johnjaysoccer.com and look on the James Caswell Memorial Fund page. We've got a memorial fund set up where we award a $1,000 scholarship to a graduating senior every year in memory of James, and we select that John Jay graduating senior based upon who reminds us the most of James when James played here at John Jay. And that is it, folks. So this girls' game is over. John Jay has won the game 8-0. We hope that you'll hang out with us and stay with us for the boys soccer game against Beacon. Word on the street is Beacon has an excellent boys soccer team. And I'm going to hand it off to Steve Caswell. He'll be with you in about 30 minutes after the boys warm up here for the boys game. All right, thanks so much for joining me, everybody. I do appreciate it. We will be back on Thursday for another girls soccer game where the Lady Patriots are hosting Mayapack. That'll be a great game. They tied 3-3 earlier in the year. But I'm signing off now. Going down to coach the boys soccer team next. 8-0. Final here from John Jay. The girls John Jay team able to beat Ketchum 8-0 on 3 goals by Kaylee McGrory. Kari Horos and Lauren Piasecki also scored in the first half. And in the second half, the Patriots got goals from Ava Vibrock, Meredith Angel, and Mimi Smith. So hang in there with us. 29 minutes to go, and we will be back for the boys' soccer game against Beacon. All right, so that's it. We're going to let it continue to live stream because we don't have another link for it. And that's it. That's the story. Good up here, does it?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. Hopefully so. Okay. Right. I would say there's two.
I had shorts on. What are you doing? It's beautiful. Not at 8 o'clock. It's not. That's what I was supposed.
Blue highlighters. Do you have a microphone? Yeah, we were definitely.
Top or out here?
In the second floor with Steve's work. Definitely for after the game. Probably before the game. Maybe before. It's the Caswell Memorial game today, so. Right. Yeah, bring it out before. Why not? Yep.
I say no, but
So you want to leave it with me? I'll announce it to the crowd that it's going to show the game at the beginning. But I won't use the mic during the game, then I'll have it there at the end.
Perfect.
Thanks.
No, I'm not disputing.
Yeah, no. I'm thinking maybe did I see it wrong?
No. I know you told me that yesterday, at least over text. But I was surprised. I was like, wow. You get this
Right.
But I can't put it in the back.
Oh, okay, good. We're working well.
That's what I. Something I feel Right. It just speeds up the process.
All right. Let's keep it going. Yes, sir.
Talk to them about the one.
Okay.
On the table.
So you're starting now, right? Because I know it's in the same start. That's right.
Yeah. He's got a promotion.
Oh, okay. The doors are heavy and they don't, it's like I open and I go walk through. It's like, ow.
Nope.
Listen to the first 2 minutes. Don't worry about it.
I don't know where I should sit. It's really crowded tonight.
What's up, sir? There I am. Bring a suitcase to the field now. You're all sorts of stuff. Oh, do you? Oh, okay. I just wear my Depends and I avoid that problem. I'll put that on my foot. Hey, can we get a picture of the dude that we guys did? time are you playing? 3 o'clock tomorrow? Is it 3? What time works for you?
What they did before was they had like this.
Okay. Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. So that's it. That's as far as it goes. Yeah.
and then you just go short
Yeah.
these two.
Yeah.
So I guess.
Let's see. All right. It's not too bad. Huh?
It's up here.
Huh? The pan head. Is this a fluid head?
Oh.
Let me try. Let me see. Okay, yeah, it is a fluid head. Yeah.
This is better because I always had to move this. They did something different.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, it looks like it's a hair crooked.
Yeah. So it needs to be adjusted. Yeah. But the camera itself is also. No. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I guess we can fix that by just going here and over there, no?
Yeah. Camera is the. Okay, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I know. Whoa, see? This is loose. Okay, so nice and straight. This is looking good. So, one thing we have tape. I'm going to push this all the way up here. You know what I mean? That's the only thing, right? Let me see if I can do it.
Well, but that's what I mean.
Where are you going to be? Over here? This side?
Either side of you.
Okay, so I'll give you a little bit of extra room because this is like, you know, yeah, it gives you a little extra room.
Well, this is.
Yeah, smack center arm.
Which is fine.
Yeah.
To be honest, when it falls down there,
Yeah.
I'll probably come
Here.
so I can
And then,
see.
yeah, and I got you.
So I'll probably be.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you extend all of them,
You want that?
yeah, all of them are even. So,
That's what it was.
so hold on a second. I just want to. Is this?
That's right.
Is that? Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what happens is. Yeah, I got you. I got you. All right.
Yeah,
So this is what we're gonna do.
Oh, okay. To get it close and straight.
Well, when you have it tilted like that and you pan this way, it looks like it's going this.
Yeah.
That's what the angle looks like. Okay. If it's all solid, nice and straight up, I'm gonna tape it. This is what now? Girls list or something?
Yeah.
We're just gonna tape it back. I don't want to tape it on there, you know? I'll leave it there. Okay.
Let's feel that. Okay, let's just leave it up here. Okay, I'll hold this. And
You got that? Okay.
is that the way you want it?
Nice and straight with the wall.
That's the back leg. The one leg short. One of the sections is.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's straight up and down, you know what I mean? So, for now, I need a longer piece of wood, you see?
Probably sticks better to this. You want to go there?
Yeah. Good. Am I going to be able to, can I actually use the monitor to monitor, or are you going to watch the monitor?
I'm not going to watch
The game.
Yeah.
All right, so.
And the police will let you know that it's
Do I?
streaming.
Okay. No, I understand.
Especially at the beginning.
Yeah. So delayed. No, it's, I'm saying, when you move it, it's got a little bit delayed.
Good evening and welcome to John Jay High School. Today is Friday, November 6th, and we're just a couple of minutes away from kickoff here at the boys Section 1 varsity soccer match between your John Jay Patriots and the Beacon Bulldogs. The refs are just giving the captains some instructions, and the game will get started in just a couple of minutes. Tonight, as the Patriots take on the Beacon Bulldogs, tonight's game is the annual James Caswell Memorial Game. So we're glad you could join us here on a Friday night to watch your Patriots in this annual match. And I'm your announcer, Steve Caswell, and I'll take you through the match here tonight. The boys have a record tonight, or so far this season, of 7 wins, 1 loss, and 1 tie. A very good season going so far. And Beacon also having a good season this year. They have an overall record of 6 wins and 1 loss. So, the boys are coming off 2 wins earlier this year. On Monday, they beat the Arlington B team by a score of 5-0. And then on Wednesday, they beat the Our Lady of Lourdes team by a score of 2-0. So, a couple of excellent matches for the Patriots this week. And like I said, we're just a couple of minutes. The teams are huddling, getting ready for the start of this match. This year will be the 16th year of the James Caswell Memorial Game. So, I'm glad you could join us. So tonight being the James Caswell Memorial Game, to make it just a little special for the kids, we look to honor one of the boys here for some outstanding defensive efforts during the game. So stay with us for a couple minutes for a short presentation after the match, and we'll let you know who gets the James Caswell Memorial Award this year. All right, we're just about ready to start today's match. We have Jake Murray and Zach Rabati lining up, started. First couple of touches. And Zach works the ball right down the middle to start the play. Jordan Dixon sends it down the right side. Beacon breaks away and sends the ball deep. Brian Harity hesitated a little, but came out to pick that ball up before Beacon could track it down. Cole Horos clears the ball there for the Patriots. Matt Nansen was working the ball to Zach Rabati, now down to Grant Bryant down the right side. Plays the ball down the right side to Jake Murray. But the ball does go over the end line, and that'll be a Beacon goal kick. Dylan Moore cleared that from the front of the goal. Over to Joey Moore. Now it's Grant Bryan working it up the right side. Beacon moving the ball in the middle of the field now, dropping it back to maintain possession. Joey Moore making the play there, kicking it off a Beacon defender or attacker. Patriots retain control. Grant Bryant will put it in play. He sends it down the line to Jake Murray. And again, Beacon clears it. So Patriots will keep possession. Grant Bryant looking for a player to throw it into.
I have two. We're gonna be you guys.
Grant Bryant aggressively on the ball. Fouled by a Beacon player. And Zach Rabati is going to put that ball in play for the Patriots. Got a couple players inside the box. Zach's going to look to kick it long. Jordan Dixon got a foot on it, hit it high. The keeper leaps up and makes a save. Jordan Dixon kicks it wide right here, and it does go over the touchline. Jordan Dixon gets a head on it to push it forward. Beacon sends the ball long, but Cole Horo steps up. And Beacon gets a shot off just outside the 18 box. And Ryan picks that up easily. Once again, the Jay keeper, Ryan Harity, comes out for that stop. All right, Beacon's going to put the ball in play here as Patriots get settled. Ryan Harity does a nice job jumping up and taking that ball away. Jordan Dixon sends it long down to the Beacon keeper.
Save the best for last, baby.
I was already here.
Joey Moore making a nice stop, take that ball away. Grant Bryant had it, sends it over to Jake Murray. Now with Zach Rabati. Beacon sends it long. Looks like it's going to be Cole Horos got a touch on it, but Ryan scoops that one up again. All right, I didn't get a chance to give you the starting lineups here tonight, but for the Patriots, up front and forward, we've got number 10, Matt Nansen, Billy Moore, and Jake Murray. It's Joey Moore tracking that ball down in the corner. In midfield for the Patriots today is number 6, Jordan Dixon, number 8, Grant Bryant, number 17, Evan Sandler, and number 23, Zach Ravati. And that's Grant Bryant working the ball right. All right, Grant was working the ball up the right side. It went out, but it's still Patriots ball. And the defense tonight for the Patriots, we've got Joey Moore, number 4. We've got Cole Horos, number 19. And Chris Ferraro, number 42. And in goal, Ryan Hardy. So we're just about 8 minutes into the match. It's kind of been evenly played so far. Ball's been traveling to end here. But the Patriots on the attack right now. It was Evan Sandler trying to track it down, but it did go over the touchline. And that'll be a Beacon goal kick. So we're about 8.5 minutes into the match, and there's no score. Zach Ravati stealing that ball. And Billy Moore sending it long. Zach Ravati with a takeaway. Sends it up the right side, but it does trickle out. Nice little touch by Grant Bryant there. Knocks it off the Beacon player for the Patriots to keep control. Joey Moore making a play there. Beacon swings it around the right side, and the Patriots defense shifts. Chris Ferraro headed it away. That's Chris Ferraro on the ball there again. Zach Ravati and Chris Ferraro on the ball here. But Beacon will retain possession. Cole Horos clears that ball. It does go to a Beacon player, but he kicks it wide. Beacon crosses it, but it goes all the way through. And Evan Sandler clears that up the left side. Beacon pushes it right back in. Cole Horos with another nice clear. Foul there on the Patriots, so Beacon will get a free kick here. Right on the sideline, they look to be about 30 yards out. Beacon setting up on the far side of the goal, awaiting this kick. Beacon looking to throw the ball in right now. Alright, the ref called a foul on that one against Beacon, so the Patriots will put that ball back in play. Cole Horos will put it in play for the Patriots. About 2 yards short of the end line. Matt Nansen couldn't quite control it. Heads out of bounds right here at midfield. Jake Murray working the ball, sends it over to Zach Rabati. Beacon comes away with it, working the ball downfield. Chris Ferrara knocks it away. Zach Rabati has it in the middle of the field now, working the ball down the left side, bringing it back to the middle. Beacon loses it over the touchline. And on the stoppage, we got a couple substitutions for the Patriots. Looks like we have Eric Pop coming in, as well as Connor Howe. Eric comes in at midfield, and Connor will be up top. Matt Nansen and Brent Bryan will get a rest. Joey Moore puts it in play, sending it down the far right side. Beacon works the ball down. Cole Horos right on top of him. Makes a nice takeaway and clears the ball. Sends it up here to Jake Murray, working the ball down the right side. Now he's into the middle. It's just Jake and Connor. Now Evan Sandler comes into the play. Let's see who that was. That was Evan Sandler was working the ball down on the end line. Tried to drop it back to Jake Murray for the shot, but it did deflect off a Beacon player, so they get a corner kick out of it. And that's Zach Rabati that's going to put it in play for the Patriots. Zach puts it right in front of the goal, and the keeper punches it out. And Beacon gets it clear. Chris Ferraro gets a touch, sends it down the left side to Billy Moore. Jordan Dixon pushes it up to Eric Pop, drops it back to Jordan. And the ball goes over to Beacon.
Goes that down, Pop. Go. That's out.
Joey Moore drops it over to Cole Horos to clear. Now Jordan Dixon's tracking him down. And was Joey Moore that got that clear. Now Evan Sandler up to the left side to Connor Howe. Connor worked it over here to Eric Pop on the right side. Back to the middle to Connor. Drops it nicely into Jake Murray, who gets the shot off, but it goes just a bit high and wide. Apparently the ref detected a foul there. So from 40 yards out, Beacon will get a free kick here. Kick goes right on goal. Ryan Harity easily picks that off. Sends it down the left side to Joey Moore. Sends it to Zach Rabati. Beacon clears it. But Chris Farrar from the defense steps up. Works the ball down the left side. Connor House attacking it there. Evan Sandler on the ball. And deflects off a Beacon player. And Chris Ferrara will put it back in play for the Patriots. Gets away from Jordan Dixon and goes over to Beacon. Billy Moore that headed that out. We're approaching the midpoint here, the first half of our annual James Caswell Memorial Game. A couple of shots on goal by both teams, but no score at this point. It's Patriots nothing, and the Beacon Bulldogs nothing. Once again, we got a Patriot substitution on that stoppage. Looks like Grant Bryant is coming back into the midfield, and Matt Nansen is back in up top. So Joey Moore will put the ball in play now for the Patriots. Okay, we are at the midpoint of the first half. All right, clock stopped. We are at the midpoint of the first half here at the James Caswell Memorial Game, and John Jay Patriots 0 and the Beacon Bulldogs 0. So this is the new addition this year. They take a mask break at the midpoint of each half. It's usually just about a 2-minute break, 2-3 minutes. Let the boys get a breather after they had to wear the masks for 20 minutes. Well, I have to say, Coach Sipe does a nice job of rotating the players, so they get a little breather within the half of the half.
My question is, how long until he gets removed? I give him 6 months.
Guess we got a referee strategizing here on how they're going to handle the second half of the first half.
So when it all happened, I'm going to say, I hope you're all happy. Everybody voted with hate for him rather than what's the right thing to do. They voted with their, their emotions rather than voting with their head. That's what this country did. Shame on everyone. If you voted for him, shame on you. You just screwed up your kids.
And the boys are coming back out onto the field. We're just about ready to get back underway here. With just about 20 minutes left in the first half. With no score. It will be the Patriots with a throw-in to get the match started again.
My hand's like, if it's below 50 and I start
Joey Moore is going to put that ball in play. We're ready to go. Sends it up to Matt Nansen. Jordan Dixon sends it over to Eric Pop. Drops it over the middle to Zach Rabati. Zach working the ball down the left side. All right, that ball went over the sideline, so Grant Bryant's going to put it back in play for the Patriots. It was Billy Moore that stepped up to clear that ball, but it did go to a Beacon player. Grant Bryant is trying to track it down now. Goes over the touchline, and Grant's going to put it back in play for the Patriots right at midfield. Zach Rabati with a touch. Beacon moving it around to the near side. Zach Rabati dropping it back to Cole Horos to clear it. And that's Connor Howe with the ball. Right in front of us here. A little tug on the jersey. So we'll get a stoppage. Patriots will put it in play. Looks like Zach Rabati is going to put that ball in play as the other Patriots line up at the top of the box, awaiting his kick. Zach sends it high right into the box. Jordan Dixon got ahead on it. Nice attempt, but the Beacon keeper comes up with it, makes a save. Jordan Dixon sends it long to Matt Nansen. It's Connor Howe with the ball. Drops it back to Zach Rabati. Back over to Jordan Dixon. Oh, but he does lose control here to Beacon. But staying with it. Cole Horos steps up again nicely and clears that ball all the way down to Connor Howe and Matt Nansen. That's Matt trying to track it down on the far side. Beacon sends it up, and Chris Ferraro is tracking it down. Drops it over to Billy Moore, who sends it over to Cole. And Cole sends it out all the way up to Billy. No, sorry, not Billy. That's Matt Nansen. Chris Ferraro there on the ball. Ball did go over the sideline. Joey Moore will put this in play. Jordan Dixon, Eric Pop with a touch. Over to Zach Rabati. Zach maintaining control, pushes it up to Connor Howe, just a little bit too far. And he gets it back. Nice little spin move. Joey Moore sends it up the right side to Eric Pop. Foul on the play, so Patriots will put it in right at the 30-yard line. So that's 40 yards out is the goal. Bulls right at the back end of the end zone, so 40 yards out here. Zach Rabati putting it in play. Low kick headed away by Beacon. Colhoro sends it up. And Beacon lets that run over the end line. And that'll be a goal kick for Beacon. Substitutions on that whistle. We've got 3 Beacon players coming in. We've also got Jake Murray back in up top for the Patriots.
Say hi to Gina. Just say hi, Gina. She can hear you.
That was Billy Moore sending that ball long to Jake Murray. And now we got Jake Murray and Matt Nansen up front for the Patriots. Grant Bryant and Zach Rabati work nicely together to keep control of that ball. Gets the ball up to Matt Nansen. Got off a nice hard shot, but it went just wide left. That shot was right at the top of the box, from about 18 yards out.
Come on, Blue!
Colhoro steps up and clears that ball. Eric Pop sends it over to Grant Bryant on the left side. Sends it up to Matt Nansen. Matt working his way through the defense, right on the end line.
There you go! There you go! Pass the ball!
That was Jake Murray, right? Jake Murray puts that ball in. Nice move by Matt Nansen, controlling the ball down the left side, coming across the end line, dropping the ball off to Jake Murray, and with 13:21 left in the first half, the Patriots get the first score. It's now Patriots 1, Bulldogs nothing.
Let's go!
Beacon puts the ball in play. Patriots again on the attack here. Foul by Beacon. Once again, a nice goal by the Patriots. Some teamwork, some nice passing by Zach Rabati and Grant Bryant working the ball down the left side. Over to Matt Nansen, works the ball on the end line and finds Jake Murray all by himself right in front of the goal for the Patriots' first goal. Joey Moore drops it back to Billy Moore, up to Eric Pop. Work the ball in the middle. Zach Rabati's got it. Looking for somebody. He decides to come back to the near side to Eric Pop. All of a sudden, I think Beacon looks a little frazzled, and Patriots are just calmly working the ball around. Got a couple of fouls now on Beacon. foul was called from just about 30 yards, 35 yards out. Zach Rabati's going to put it in again, in play. Kicks it up, puts it right on goal. Right on goal, the keeper is able to make that save. It's Chris Farrs and Billy Moore clearing that ball for the Patriots. Grant Bryant on the left side. It's Grant and Zach Rabati working the ball again down the left side. Zach saves it, but it does go to a Beacon player. Now Beacon swings it around to the near side. Eric Pop and Jake Murray put on the pressure. Beacon working the ball down the right side, chips it to the middle. Horace once again steps up to clear that ball. And the rest of the Patriots work the ball down the field. Eric Pop dropping it back to Joey Moore, who sends it long here. Beacon sends it right back. Off a Beacon head. But Matt Natson has control here. We're at the 30-minute mark. There's about 10 minutes left here in the first half of the annual James Caswell Memorial Game here at John Jay High School on Friday, November 6th. And with about 9.5 minutes left, the Patriots are out to the early 1-0 lead. Cole Horos with a clear that Beacon could not handle. Goes over the end line and back to the Patriots, or sideline, back to the Patriots. Joey Moore with the touch. He goes off a Beacon player for the stoppage. And again, a couple of substitutions here for the Patriots. You got number 17, Evan Sandler, and number 18, Connor Howe, back into the match. Joey Moore, once again, looking to put the ball in play. Sends it down to Evan Sandler. Cole Horos tracking that ball down, putting the pressure on the Beacon forwards, forces them to turn the ball over. With about 8 minutes left in the first half. Jake Murray, nobody touched, so Jake picked it up. Did not see that one, but apparently a foul on the Patriots. Jake's just having a chat with the ref there. Cole Horos with a head on it, Grant Bryant, and Jordan Dixon with a clear. Billy Moore steps up and clears that ball all the way down to the other end. All the way into the box. He can go, he taps it forward to his defender, and they try to work it up the right side. Their right side. Jordan Dixon again with the touch. Back to Zach Rabati. Zach's 1-on-2 there. Manages to maintain control. Beacon knocks it out. And Jordan Dixon comes away with it for the Patriots, sending it up to Jake Murray. Jake is tripped up, and we're going to get a stoppage on that. I think the ref is going to reach into his pocket and pull out the yellow card. Hard foul. Jake did come up limping a bit, but he is coming off the field under his own powers. But we'll give him a break just to be sure. And I think that's Matt Nansen coming in his place. So with just over 5 minutes left in the first half, Zach Rabati is going to put that ball in play for the Patriots.
Go boy, let's go. We're walking out there. Gotta get Jankowski over here. He'll get you fired up.
I think the clock should be stopped, but it's still running, so I have a feeling there's going to be a little more time on it than the clock shows. All right, we are now ready to restart. Zach putting a kick up inside the box. It was Billy Moore that did try to get ahead on it, but bounced around before going over the end line. Just gets away from Jordan Dixon, so Beacon retains control, but Jordan gets it back, sends it down the side. Beacon back on the attack here, sends it long. Ryan Harity comes out of the goal, comes out of the net, scoops that one up. Pushing aside the Beacon threat. Chris Ferraro on the left side, trying to clear that. He did get it out of their third. Chris again steps up and clears it. Patriots with their aggressive swarming play. That was Grant Bryant right on top of him that forced the error there. Jordan Dixon now trying to work the ball up the left side. To Grant Bryant up to Nansen. Now it's Connor Howe in the middle of the field. All right, that was a hand by the Beacon player, so possession stays with the Patriots. Just on their side of midfield. And it's Billy Moore that's going to put that ball in play this time. Billy from the other side gets it inside the box. Adam Sandler had a touch on it, but couldn't find another Patriots player. Chris Ferraro with a head. Billy Moore. Looks like they did call a foul there on Billy Moore. So from about 35 yards out. Beacon will get a kick here, free kick. Again, Beacon players lined up on the opposite side of the goal from the kick. And that kick goes straight onto goal. Clear visibility there for Ryan, and he scoops it in and kicks it away. Evan Sandler working it. He drops it back to Joey Moore, who sends it up. All right, Matt Nansen and Connor Howe are the forwards right now, working together. That's Matt with the ball, who sends it across to Zach Rabati in the middle, just touched away. But Jordan Dixon comes up with it, moves the ball to the left side, looking for someone. Connor Howe now with the ball. And it does get away from the Patriots. But Connor fighting hard, got that ball back and got tripped up. Again, possession, Patriots. Zach Rabati putting it up and inside the box. But, that is the referee's whistle for the end of the first half. All right, a well-played first half for the Patriots. I think the first half started pretty evenly matched and no score. And then in the 27th minute, the Patriots got on the board with a goal by Jake Murray. So here at the annual James Caswell Memorial Game, we are at halftime, and your John Jay Patriots lead by a score of 1-0. So I know I've mentioned a couple of times here tonight that this is the annual James Caswell Memorial Game. Well, for those of you who don't know, let me just tell you a few things about my son James. He was a 2001 graduate here at John Jay High School. And he played John Jay soccer from 1998 to 2000. And in his senior year in 2000,
I think you can hit it from here, Brad.
James was the
You're the
goalie
halftime entertainment.
for the
James, where's the music?
New York State champion Patriots. It was the first state championship for John Jay boys soccer in their history, and only at this point, although I'm sure we've got some championships coming in the future. But so it was that fall 2000 season where James was the final line of defense for the boys soccer team. He was the starting goalie in every game on that team, and that team compiled a 25-0 record and outscored their opponents 115 goals to 14. I don't think a team has scored over 100 goals since then. It's quite an accomplishment back in 2000. A 25-0 record, outscoring their opponents 115 to 14, and winning the New York State Championship, and ultimately were ranked number 2 in the nation. I think that's the highlight of Coach Sipes' 23-year career here at John Jay. And just a little background, I mean, James started his soccer at the age of 6 in East Fishkill intramural program. He continued to play in the travel program, East Hudson select teams, and then finally on the John Jay JV and varsity teams. And then after leaving John Jay, James continued to enjoy the game of soccer, playing with the Western New England College Division III soccer team. And then he went on to the Syracuse club soccer team as goalie for Western New England and a defender for Syracuse. James led strong defenses that competed against teams from other major colleges throughout the Northeast. James carried forward his work ethic, skills, and determination developed right here at John Jay to help teammates at Western New England and Syracuse. So James passed away back in 2005 over the summer, and it was that fall that we had our first memorial game in James's memory. So this is the 16th year for the Patriots to recognize James. And I'm also proud to say I've been the announcer since 1999 here at John Jay, announcing your games. This year's a little something different. I get to do a little live streaming. Normally it's just over the PA system for the crowd at hand. But hopefully, you're enjoying the games. I know it's unfortunate that we can't all be here at the field, but at least we're able to bring the games to you. Earlier in the week, Wednesday, we had the senior night, where we recognized the senior boys players as well as their parents for all the parents' support of the boys throughout their career, particularly here at John Jay. And now tonight is the annual James Caswell Memorial Game. I should have done a better job of keeping stats over the years, but on the previous years, I think the Patriots are probably 12-2, or somewhere in that vicinity on the Memorial Game night. They always seem to step up their game just a little bit. I know Coach Sipe talks to the boys about tonight's game and what it means, and I think it just kind of motivates them over the years to step up their play just enough, and it shows by a winning record over all these years. So, and one additional thing that we started a scholarship fund as well back in 2005. So, in memory of James, the James Caswell Memorial Scholarship is awarded each year. Like I said, it was established in 2005 in John Jay High School, and it provides a $1,000 scholarship to a graduating senior from the boys varsity soccer team. To date, we've awarded $16,000, so it's to John Jay players over the course of these years. And getting back to tonight with the annual memorial game, let me just rattle off some of the names. Some of these names you might remember from years gone by. These are the players that over the past 15 years have won the award here tonight for outstanding defensive play in the memorial game. It started all the way back in 2005 with David Emerson. And then in the following years, we had great players like Kevin Bunce, Rip Chahal, Joe Cirillo, C.J. Parakis, Jeff Bennett, Brian Vigorita, Sean Flynn, Dan Figuerella, Matt Oliveira, Michael Diano, Joe McKenzie, Mark Tricarico, and last year it was awarded to Austin Morizet. So a great crew of John Jay soccer alumni that have won this award over the years. So stick around at the end of the match, and we'll see who the 2020 winner is of that award. So I'm looking at the clock. We've got about 3 minutes left in the half, so we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back in about 2 minutes for the start of the second half.
can't create new rules and shit. How am I going to vote for you who's going to cancel that thing? Or am I going to vote for the guy who's going to give it to me?
And we are back. Starting the second half of the match here. Beacon got first touch, but sends the ball long out of bounds, and Chris Ferraro will put it in play.
Everybody on that!
I've never waited online in my life to vote.
Patriots throw the ball in and try to work it up the right side. Goes out of bounds, turned over to Beacon. Paul Horos on there, on the attacker, and clears the ball out. Waiting for Beacon to put the ball in play here.
Come on, you gotta get this out. Oh, wow. You gotta be kidding.
We got a stoppage here. Ryan Harity tried to come out and make that stop, and looks like a Beacon player caught him. He's down for a second, and the trainer will come out to check it out. Ryan's up and appears to be okay. And Coach Sipin, the trainer, retreats back off the field. Referees are talking. I think I missed it. They may be discussing whether this is a penalty kick here. I thought it was a foul. But no, it looks like it's a penalty kick opportunity here for Beacon. All right, we'll put Ryan Harity to the test here. See if he can stop this Beacon penalty kick.
Come on, Ryan! Yeah! Come on!
Yeah! Excellent save by Ryan Harity. Kicker tried to go to Ryan's right. Ryan stopped it. Did give up a rebound. but the Beacon player took it up over the net. Great save by Ryan Harity.
I don't know who did the
All right, I think the sparse crowd is all cheering. I know you can't hear them because there's only a handful here tonight, but the crowd was pretty pumped on that one. A great save by Ryan Harity. Beacon on the attack, but it does go over the end line with Chris Ferraro chasing him down. Patriots put it in play with a goal kick. Cole Horros clears that ball away. Jordan Dixon with the touch here. Working the ball to the middle of the field. Sends it up to Grant Bryant. To Matt Nansen. And it just gets away from the Patriots. I think that was Joey Moore that cleared the ball away this time. So Beacon will throw the ball in. Cole Horros gets a head on it and clears it to Zach Rabati, who clears it back across midfield. Beacon just kicks the ball out of bounds. Chris Ferraro throws it in to Jake Murray, but it does go off Jake. The ball turn over to Beacon.
Get there.
Great hustle by Grant Bryant and Matt Nansen. Double teaming him, taking that ball away. Nice work there by the Patriots. Now, Jordan Dixon works the ball up the right side. Sends it to Grant Bryant down to the corner, who crosses it. Adam Sandler gets ahead. Adam got a foot on it. The keeper came out, forced them to kick it wide. But great hustle down the right side by Grant Bryant, getting a cross away. And Adam Sandler, nice attempt. Joe Moore on the defense. Billy Moore sends it up to Jake Murray. Jake looking for Matt Nansen. Just gets away from him. Jake Murray tracking him down. And Beacon switches sides and tries to work it down the right side, but runs into Grant Bryant. Cannot control the ball. And the Patriots are on the move again. Jake Murray sent it up to Matt Nansen. Matt's all by himself. Clears it away, but Adam Sandler steps up. Goes over the touchline, over to Beacon. And it's just a Beacon substitution on the play.
Come on! This way! This way! Chris again! Go in! Come on, Jerry. Man.
Chris Ferraro hard on the ball there. Nice clear by Chris Ferraro.
Keep it in! Work back!
That ball is kept in on the sideline by Zach Rabati. Jake Murray and Zach Rabati were working up the left side, but Beacon just touched it out of bounds. Got about 7 minutes going here in the first half. It has been a fast-paced start to the second half. Matt Nansen with control right now. Just gets away from Jake Murray.
Get there. Go.
Beacon sends it down, but they can't control it, and Billy Moore clears it. Grant Bryant with a touch to Zach Rabati. And Matt Nansen control, sends it up the middle to Jake Murray. Jake's working it back to the right foot. Tried to find Grant Bryant on the far side, but couldn't do it. Evan Sandler now tracking the ball down. Shields that ball to allow for a John Jay corner kick here. Couple of substitutions for the Patriots here. Got number 2, Eric Pop, and I think that's number 18, Connor Howe, in for the Patriots. In the meantime, Zach Rabati's got the ball in the corner, looking to put it in play. A couple of Patriots at midfield, but everybody else in the box. Okay, apparently I got a little too anxious and started too soon. So we need to wait for the ref's whistle before Zach can put it in play here. Everybody inside the box looking to get ahead on this thing. Keeper punches it away. Connor Howe trying to track it down. Not sure what the call was. Looks like it went over the touch line, so it'll be a Beacon throw-in. Grant Bryant steps up and takes that ball away. Matt Nansen gets a touch on it, sends it to himself. He is on the run. Keeper comes out a little bit. Matt Nansen got the shot off, but just went wide. I think the keeper got a touch on it. So the Patriots will get a corner out of that. Nice work by Matt Nansen working down the right side. Showing his speed on that play. Zach Rabati again puts the ball in play, and the keeper jumps up and takes it out of midair. Doesn't give the Patriots a chance to get ahead on it. Ooh, low kick there. Jordan Dixon to Zach Rabati to Eric Pop. And the Patriots will keep control. About 10 minutes gone here in the second half of the James Caswell Memorial game. And the score right now is Patriots 1, Beacon Bulldogs 0. Jordan Dixon gets a nice shot off from about 25 yards out. The keeper is able to make that save. Billy Moore gets a foot on that to clear it. Up to Jordan Dixon. Looking for somebody. He found Zach Rabati. Zach turns in the middle of the field. And that ball does deflect off of Grant Bryant, so it'll go over to Beacon. And there's a Beacon substitution on this stoppage. Chris Farrar sends it up to Eric Pop. Over to Zach Rabati, who turns. Sends it over to Connor Howe, who takes a shot from about 25 yards out. Keeper scoops that one up. Cole Horo's tight on the player there. Forced him to kick that ball wide. But it looks like it did deflect off a Patriot player. So it'll be a Beacon corner. And Jordan Dixon gets ahead on that to clear it. Beacon has possession, but it's all the way back out here to midfield. Offsides on the play. I think the Beacon players knew it. They were hesitating to go after that ball. Decided to have a little conversation with the ref, but I don't think that's going to change anything. So that was offsides just outside the box. So the Patriots will put it in play. Looks like Billy Moore will put it in play for the Patriots. Connor Howe with a touch. A little bit of a tug, I guess, by Connor Howe. Ref saw that. Grant Bryant sends that ball right back. Connor Howe on it right now, but it gets away from him. We got a stoppage here. We got a player down. Looks like Grant Bryant, number 8. Trainer comes out immediately. Coach Stipe also. We'll take a look. We are about 15 minutes into the second half here. The pace has definitely picked up here in the second half. Back and forth. I can see the aggressiveness on both teams was stepped up. So I think the coaches talked to all the boys at halftime and got them to step it up a notch. All right, it looks like Grant Bryant is up, jogging off the field. It's good to see. Evan Sandler comes in to replace him. And that ball is cleared by Billy Moore. Matt Nansen really tracking him down. Doesn't quite get there. It was Jordan Dixon that stepped up and pushed that ball back, but it did come back to Beacon. They're on the attack. Billy Moore on defense there. Evan Sandler as well. Billy Moore to Jordan Dixon, clearing that ball away. And they pushed it a little bit too far. It goes over the end line. Jake Murray returning to the lineup for the Patriots. Connor Howe will get a breather. And Billy Moore put the ball in play for the Patriots. Joey Moore stepped up, kicked that ball away off of a Beacon player, and now he'll put the ball back in play with a throw in. Sacrabati in the middle of the field with a head. Eric Pop touches it. Joey Moore steps up again to make that nice defensive play. Beacon gets a nice long cross from their left side to one of their forwards on the near post here. But it does deflect off his head wide, well wide right. And Billy Moore will put that ball in play for the Patriots.
Come on, energy boy. Come on, Blue. Win that tack, win that tack.
Eric Pop to Nansen. Clear it away.
Win that tack. Yes.
There we go.
Billy Moore makes a nice defensive stop. Touches that ball out. Billy Moore again clears it. Eric Nansen on it.
Play the whistle.
Billy Moore again steps up. Stops the Beacon attack. Chris Ferrara with a touch.
Joey.
Nice save. That shot was only from about 6 yards out. Nice stop by Ryan Harity.
Nice ball.
Matt Nansen aggressively on that ball. He tracks it down to the corner. But 1-on-3. It was clear. Eric Pop working hard to keep control. And it gets away from him. And Beacon comes on down the right side. Billy Moore clears it away. All right, ref's whistle here. We're at the midpoint, and we will take a 2-minute mass break. So we've got just about 20 minutes left in the match here. Just a quick recap for anybody joining late. The first half went about 25 minutes or so scoreless. And then, with about 13 minutes left in the first half, Jake Murray, taking a nice pass from Matt Nansen, scored the first goal with about 13 minutes left in the first half. and took the 1-0 lead, and that's where we stand now at the midpoint of the second half. Patriots 1, the Bulldogs 0. So again, this being the James Caswell annual memorial game, stick around for a couple minutes after the match and we'll have a brief presentation on the award for the defensive player of the match. I think there's been quite a number of good defensive plays. It's going to be a tough selection here tonight, but stick around for a couple minutes after the game and see who gets it. Thanks.
Yeah, they can't really go anywhere. Just go to somebody's house. Right? Where they go? So just come to your house, bud. Come on over. Come over here. Bring your money. Bring your money. Bring your money. Bring your money.
Yeah, it hasn't started yet.
Gonna go Pache.
You go to any games tomorrow or you staying home?
Tomorrow.
They got 2 games. Well, they got 2 games tomorrow and Sunday, so you can go either day.
You gotta get up early and drive them.
They're in Middletown.
Get a ball in.
Okay, we're back underway.
First time with me. Billy's is early. You won't be up.
About 20 minutes left here in the match.
It's an hour.
Score John Jay 1, Beacon nothing.
Before we got off at 17.
Beacon sending the ball back into the attack.
All right, I'll see you later. Have fun.
Eric Pop on the defense. Crossed by Beacon right from the end line, but it goes over the goal. Nobody gets a touch on it, and he goes out of bounds.
Come on, Blue.
Billy Moore puts it in play over midfield. Jordan Dixon gets a touch over to Eric Pop. Looks to send it down to Nansen. Jake Murray gets on the run here, going down the left side. Beacon comes away with it, but it's back to the Patriots. Now back to Beacon. Paul Horowitz clears it away. Beacon player got ahead on it, but it went wide left. Cole Horowitz clears it for the Patriots. Billy Moore got that clear. Offsides. We had an offsides call there. Jordan Dixon forced that turnover on the far side. The Patriot throw-in. O'Hara sends it long, but it does go to Beacon. Now back to Jake Murray. Gets away from Jake. Nobody can track that down. It goes out of bounds. Turns over to the Patriots. It looks like Joey Moore throwing that in. Matt Nansen aggressively to the ball. Heads it to himself, and he's on the run. And he sends it, tries to send it over to Eric Pop, but doesn't quite get through. Jordan Dixon steps up. Ryan Keyser in on the far side right now, in midfield. Jordan Dixon tracking that ball down, sending it back upfield. Ryan Harity makes another save. And he plays the ball short here to Chris Ferraro. Works it up to Zach Rabati and Eric Pop. No. Beacon thinks it's theirs, but it went off of their foot. A couple of substitutions here for the Patriots. It looks like number 8, Grant Bryant, back into the lineup. So he seems to be okay after a little injury. And number 18, Connor Howe, back in the lineup. Chris Ferraro will put the ball in play. Okay, Chris Ferraro tracking that ball down so we can put it back in play once again. Sends it long to Connor Howe. Remains Patriots ball. Zach Rabati with a nice slide tackle to take that ball away. Tips the ball up off of the Beacon player, and they retain control. Grant Bryant drops the ball, and he lets Chris Ferraro throw this one in once again. Grant Bryant touches it over to Connor Howe. It gets away from him. And over the touchline once again. Patriots will get another throw in. They're definitely working the ball up the left side here. Aggressive play by the Patriots. It's Connor Howe with the ball. Sends it over to Eric Pop. Just gets away from him. Billy Moore heads that out. That's Jordan Dixon over to the Zach Rabati now. Looking on the right side to Ryan Keyser. Now Connor Howe on the ball. Keyser hard on the ball with Connor Howe. They drop the ball in the middle. Jordan Dixon touches it over to Chris Ferraro. Chris brings it into the middle of the field. Jordan Dixon now over to Ryan Keyser. Connor Howe with a touch, tries to go wide right. Beacon sends it long. Billy Moore on the run. Foul by the Beacon player. Nice play by Billy Moore to track that down. He touched the ball over to Cole Horos.
You're good, get up.
But as the Patriots were gaining control, Beacon decided to have a little trip there. So it'll be Patriots ball. About 11 minutes left in the match, so we are in the 70th minute right now. That ball went off white. Patriots will maintain control. Zach Rabati with the throw in, but he's going to drop that ball off and let Chris Ferraro take the throw in. Not sure what that call was, but the ball was turned over. Zach Rabati heading the ball to the middle of the field, and he gets it back from Grant Bryant, and he works the ball up. All right, they try to switch fields down to the left side again. Jordan Dixon back to Zach Rabati, who sends it up, chips it up. Grant Bryant's up there. It's Eric Pop on the ball now. Eric's making a move to the middle. Sends it across, but it hits a Beacon player. Jordan Dixon on the ball right now, looking for somebody. Finds Eric Pop on the left side. Back to Connor Howe, but he gets off a shot, but it sails high. Shot was from about 25 yards out. Nice attempt, but it did sail high. The clock says 9 minutes. So we got about 9 minutes left here in the match. With the score, John Jay 1, Beacon nothing. Patriots on the attack here. Eric Pop, Zach Rabati over the touch. Zach Rabati couldn't quite retain control. Billy Moore to Connor Howe. Beacon dancing around, retaining control here, and chips it up. Ryan Harity again comes out to make that save, but there was an offsides call first. So Billy Moore will put it in play after the offsides call. A low kick, but Grant Bryant got on that and touched it over to Eric Pop, over to Connor Howe, who touches it to himself, and he goes down the left side, cuts to the middle. And another Beacon defender steps in and clears it away. A couple of substitutions for the Patriots here on the stoppage. That looks like Jake Murray and Evan Sandler now back into the match. Zach Rabati will put the ball in play on this corner as the Patriots surround the goal. A line drive corner kick. The keeper is able to Matt Nansen just pushes that ball aside. Chris Ferraro heads it, tries to clear it. Eric Pop on the ball now. Eric Pop gets it back again, and he looks down the left side to send it to Matt Nansen. Just needed another foot or two in length to get it over the defender's head. Beacon doing the same thing now, sending the ball long. Cole Horos clears it. Matt Nansen on the ball now. Sending it back to Jake Murray on the left side. Jake turns into the middle. Pushes it left, but nobody's there. Goes back and gets it himself and forces the Beacon defender to just clear it wide. Chris Ferraro taking his time to get that ball back into play. We've got about 6 minutes left here in the match. Off Jake Murray's head. Beacon gets a touch to clear. Jordan Dixon touches it to Zach Rabati. Zach moves the ball. Sends it up to Jake Murray in the middle. Sends Eric Pop streaming down the left side. Beacon was able to clear it there. Ryan Keyser gets a touch on it and clears that. Cole Horos turns and touches that ball away nicely to Ryan Keyser. And now it's Joey Moore up the right side to Jake Murray. And we got a foul on the play. So Patriots will put that ball in play from about 40 yards out. But Zach Rabati well within his range to get it into the box as the Patriots line up on the top of the box, awaiting the kick. Line drive kick goes to Beacon, but Ryan Keyser heads it back into the box. But as he does, it was offsides, Patriots.
Come on, boys, hold them, let's go!
Ryan Keyser again with a nice play, pushing the ball up as Jake Murray looks on the right side to Matt Nansen. Again, a couple more substitutions here. Looks like Grant Bryant is back in the game. He's going to shore up the defense, and Eric Pop is up front on the attack.
Come on, Blue.
Beacon working the ball around their defense. And they kick it long again. That does deflect off the Patriots, so Beacon will put it in play with a throw-in. Jordan Dixon got ahead on that to clear it. And Zach Rabati with a nice soft touch. Just gets away from Jordan Dixon over the sideline. Grant Bryant with a nice touch to Matt Zarella. Matt taps it up to Matt Nansen, who's working down the right side. Tries to turn it inside, but Beacon defender steps up. That's Joey Moore with a touch to Jordan Dixon. Back over to Matt Nansen on the far side. Eric Pop trying to track him down here on the near side. He does. Touches the ball back to Zach Rabati. Matt Zarella running around back here trying to track it down. Jordan Dixon got a touch. Joey Moore with a nice Joey Moore on the ball. We have the clock stopped with about 2 minutes, so there's about 2 minutes left in the match. All right, this free kick will be from about 30 yards out on the far side. Beacon's lined up on the near side. kick. Joey Moore gets a foot on it. Cole Horos gets a foot on it. And Cole sends it down the field. That's Mazzarella on the run. Can he save it before it goes out? No. But great hustle by Mazzarella trying to track it down. Patriot defense did get the ball out of their half, which is nice. There's Eric Pop with a touch. He was tripped up. Patriots will put it in play. Billy Moore sends it back to Jordan Dixon. Jordan works it back to the middle, sends it over to Matt Nansen. And Matt works it back to the middle, drops it back to Zach Rabati. Patriots trying to play possession now, trying to kill some clock. Cole Horos sends it down to the corner. And it goes out of bounds. Patriots have a substitution here. And Grant Bryan will throw it in for the Patriots. Jake Murray was tracking that ball down to the corner. Beacon gains control. Grant Bryan heads it. Zach Rabati with a touch out wide to Eric Pop.
Go to the corner with it.
Gets away from Jordan Dixon. That's Billy Moore that steps up. Matt Nansen on the ball now with a nice slide. Keep it away from the Beacon player. So the referee look at his watch, so it must be near the end. And it is the end. That is the end of the match. The annual James Caswell Memorial Game, and your Patriots come away with the victory. So, a well played match here for the Patriots. The intensity was picked up in the second half, non-stop action. And we have a final score in tonight's match of your John Jay Patriots 1 and your Beacon Bulldogs 0. And that one goal late in the first half was put in by Jake Murray on an assist from Matt Nansen. So, well-played match here for the Patriots. And if you hang on for just a minute, we'll have an awards presentation following this match. I'll try to look at it. Good evening and welcome to John Jay High School. Tonight was the annual James Caswell Memorial Game. A well-played match here tonight, so congratulations to both teams. Congratulations to Beacon on a well-played match. And congratulations to the Patriots on winning the match.
He's reading your mail.
So at this time, if we could direct our attention to the center of the field, tradition at this memorial game to present an award to an outstanding player in tonight's match. It's also a tradition to have a much bigger crowd at the memorial game, but we'll take what we can get. At least the boys are playing. In honor of James, who was a defensive player and goalie for the 2000 John Jay Patriots team that went on to become New York State champions, this award typically is given to a defensive player. Beacon put up quite a challenge for us all tonight, and we had several players in defense that could have been the recipient of this award. But we have to select just one. So, the recipient of this year's award, who played an excellent game in goal, made a game-saving penalty kick save, and several other saves throughout the match, it is my pleasure to announce the winner, Ryan Harity in goal. Congratulations to Ryan and the entire John Jay Patriots team on a well-played match. As the boys surround their players, their teammates, for a team picture here.
That's all it is.
Congratulations again to Ryan on a well-played match and the entire Patriots team. Good luck in the remainder of the season, and everyone have a safe trip home. So for those of you still with us on the live stream here, there are 2 games left in the regular season for the Patriots. The Patriots next Tuesday, November 10th, will play Arlington here at 3:45. And then on Friday, the final regular season game will be against Carmel at 4:30. So both those games will be live streamed. And so join us at this link again. Or if you forget or lose the link, you can always go to johnjaysoccer.com. Where the link is prominently displayed for you to catch all the action of the John Jay boys soccer team. So again, thanks everyone for joining us here on the live stream for the annual James Caswell Memorial Game. The Patriots won a hard-fought match against the Beacon Bulldogs by a score of 1-0. Winning goal was scored late in the first half by Jake Murray on an assist from Matt Nansen. And your defensive player of the match, it was the goalie, Ryan Harity, who early in the second half stopped a penalty kick. An amazing stop. As well as half a dozen, maybe 10 other shots throughout the game. Beacon has an excellent team. They were aggressive. throughout the match, put pressure on the Patriots defense throughout the match, but the Patriots did stand tall and push them back time and time again. Cole Horos, Chris Ferraro, Joey Moore, and Billy Moore, all shoring up the defense for the Patriots. All of them, along with Ryan Harity, had a major part in this victory. So again, congratulations to the Patriots team. And their next match will be next Tuesday. And that is it for tonight. Thank you all for joining us here. My name is Steve Caswell, and thanks for joining us on the James Caswell Memorial Game. Thanks.
Well, that would be like to the top.
Do it? No?